Dude, what the fuck? Dude, hello? Hi. Hello, okay. For those who can't see, there's a hype train going on. We're level fucking 4, baby. I have to mute a stream, I can't. I can't speak and hear him speaking at the same time. Hype train success. Hello. Oh, I'm feeling great. Elated, even, you could say. Sounds so regular right now. All-time record shattered. Whoa. Hi, hello. Anyway, hi everybody. I'm gonna finally stream like I haven't for a bit now. My god. Thank you. Alright, hype chests on the, what do we get this time? Oh, never mind, I think they're doing unlock now. Do I get to pick? What am I doing? I don't know anything. Level 4, I thought we were level 4. What did I get? Anyway, I don't know what the hell's going on. Did I get something? What a totally normal day. Okay, so for those of you maybe just tuning in, what does a hype train do? When people sub a lot, basically, it will kind of build upon itself and you can get past certain levels. And when you do that, everyone gets a free emote unlock, which is fun. So it's kind of a fun way of supporting the streamer, and then, you know, you get a fun little thing out of it collectively. Anyway, I'll show the clip when you get to the good part. Sure, yeah, okay. My new friendship with David Gallagher. Let me pop over here really quick, okay? Hi. Hello. So I was just gonna have a normal day today where I was going to just draw emotes because I wanted to draw. A lot of things keep getting in the way of me streaming, and I figured this would just be, well, another one. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anyway, this keeps happening. This has happened at least twice now. For those of you who don't know, David Gallagher, Riku's English voice actor, has recently made his foray onto the internet, which he had not really been a part of whatsoever before. And so he's been really excited about streaming on Twitch, which he has just very recently started. And so, of course, I was there. I've been there, ready to go. But he was and is streaming currently as I'm talking right now. I'm streaming at the same. I have him over on the other side, just there, so I can kind of see. But anyway, you know, just talking. He just was talking to everybody, showing off his new setup and everything, and people started saying my name a lot. I'm not the only one, but like first it was like, you know, BioRoxas was there, and then he was talking to him a bit, and then people had mentioned my name, and then Canary being like, ha ha ha, you know, Niku the Mansune, that's me. Canary had like called attention to it, let's just say. And then he was like, oh, hey, like, you know, seeing all of this, like, okay, who are you? And was like talking to me. And so I was like, oh, hey, I am certainly known in the community. I draw, but I stream and I play games and, you know, theory crafting and so on and so forth, right? And then I sent him, because he was like, art. He's like, can I see? And I was like, I'll send you something really quick. I can send you, you know, I'll just link it really fast. And so I sent him immediately. The first thing I thought to send was the Jealous Riku comic, that infamous in some circles. I guess so. But it was the Jealous Riku comic that, because I figured, I'm like, this is something that like he'll know enough to be like, oh, haha, I get it, right? And he did have a laugh about it, and then he read the comic out loud. So officially had my dumb comic voiced by David Gallagher on stream. I'm sure somebody has the clip if you want to put it in. And saved it. He did ask me if he could save it, and I was like, "You're a free man. I don't know. You can save images to your computer. I couldn't stop you if, but thanks for asking. That's very sweet. Yes, of course you can." Um Here, I'll pull it up really quick. And he did laugh. He did find it funny. So that's great. That's all I'm ever asking for, you know what I mean? Hopefully this will go to the right one. What are you on? No, not that one. Hold up, everybody. Browser. I want you to do this one. Okay. All right, you can see it. There he is. Oh, my hype chest. What did we get? We got a scared monkey. Oh, God. Monkey. Send it. Send it. Just call it Darky. That's great. Monkey. Anyway, here you go. Here he is reading my comic.
Oh, this is awesome. And thus began Kingdom Hearts. Geez, Riku, you're the most jealous friend I have. You have other friends? I feel like I get that face out of Sora a lot. That's awesome. How do I wait?
And then he's like, "How do I save this?" So that was pretty good. Anyway, I know he even did the voice. I would love it if we got to. Now I need the other part. I need Haley Joel Osment to start streaming, and then I can walk in and be like, "Hey man, how's it going? Do you feel like looking at this fan art I made?" So there you have it. So that happened, but now he just knows me by name. I will say it was very sweet. He first was like she, then he's like he. Sorry, sometimes a name reads one way or another, and then basically was ask my pronouns, and then I was like, oh, she, they. You can say whatever, it's fine. Often refer to myself as just a little guy, but I'm not like a guy, Anyway, which he was just very nice about. He's just overall been very pleasant. But anyway, he is still streaming right now. If you ever wanted to go check it out, just don't overwhelm the poor guy. He's figuring this stuff out, but he's currently playing Dirt Hole Dig Game. So, clip them together. It's like your dad putting up the picture on the fridge. Anyway, it was very funny. Because it's very much like you're standing there and like I am the cockroach and suddenly the light, got like flipped on. I'm like, yeah, well, hey there, Mr. Gallagher. Big fan. Pleasure to meet you, Came across a monster. Yeah, the mole. It gets you down there. Hold on. I don't know if he'll say anything back, but I saw. Told him not to die. I told him not to. I would see. Anyway. I'm relying on other people who are listening. You can let me know. I can't have this up at the same time. I'm not sure how kosher it would be to like have his stream as background noise while I'm streaming. You know what I mean? That's why like something where like I don't want to like play like a full YouTube video that somebody else did because that feels like I'm just stealing content. You know what I mean? So, but no, it's fine. It was just really funny. I honestly wasn't even like that nervous. It was mostly just like funny because it went from 0 to 100 very fast. It's also like something where I'm like, man, I wouldn't know any when it came to like the art I would send, I'm like, this feels like the obvious answer because it's silly. But uh fuck, what was I gonna say? I know everyone was like freaking out, and I just had to walk in and be like, well, anyway, anyway, um, highlight my night. I'm so glad. Thank you, Peachy. See, eventually we'll round it up and we'll have a nice, like, gentle Kingdom Hearts interview with him, and it could be you and me, and we'll talk to him. They ask for no pickles kind of person. Yeah, I'll just go up and I'll be like, hey man, no pickles. Like, but the thing is, here's the thing. I will just eat your pickles. Those are just more pickles for me. Yeah, now he's on my podcast. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I think the important thing though is obviously like people get very excited, you know, holy shit, it's the guy who plays Riku, you know, in the game that we love and adore, and the guy that we love and adore, who I have multiples of on my desk in front of me right now, right? Very exciting. But he is just a guy, you know, he's a dad. We gotta have boundaries and treat people with respect. So, you know. Anyway, so he does need a cardboard cutout of Riku. He's a father. He is. He has 2 kids. It's very sweet. He also has an African gray parrot, which is basically like having a 3rd child. So really turbo dadding. Dad min-maxing, I think. So. Fun, pathetic. Yeah, I drew that a while ago. You can see the nominee here. I just had this drawn and I like opened up my canvas and was like, now when did this get here? Like, when did I do that? I don't remember. And then I took it and I finished it and it was fine because I was like, that looks really cute. I like it. But like, why did I stop? What happened? Anyway, I know we had a list. Henry had a list for me of ideas. Um, let me see. It was pinned. There we go. Boom. Pleading Rocks is Crying Ventus, Loving Aqua, Smug Shion. Oh, right, Master of Masters. With like T, or he's, you know, ding. Which I kinda like the heart. Noticer Ienzo? What the fuck does that mean? Menacing Yozora running. Oh yeah. Or Repliku, like, flat. Went drunk with the subs. Yeah. And then the Replica Riku run, right? Really like man running emoji, but it's just Replica. It was really sweet when he acknowledged that a lot of people in here were from your community and is eager to fit in with that regardless of how big his name is in the Cage fandom. I love that. He's honestly so sweet about it. Like, it's so easy to be overwhelmed, I think. Myself with stacks of cash, throwing them at Nico like a strip club. They're just like video games. And you're really just doling it out on me. Okay, let's see here. Actually, I'm going to control the music. I'm gonna do that. Just gonna quietly play some Kingdom Hearts tunes. I was listening to one of my VODs, and for some reason the music was so fucking loud, and I was like double checking. I was like, I didn't change anything. I know it was set like at a reasonable point, but it was still so loud on the video. I don't know why. Very thoughtful. Just radiates joy. I'm so glad he's having fun. I 2nd or 3rd floor Riku. Yeah, Floriku and running Repliku. I think I want to work off the base of like the running guy emoji. Because that's funnier to me than me just trying to make some stupid running emote. Like, I need it, but it is Repliku. You know what I mean? No, that one's ugly. That one stinks. We need everyone. Emojis look fucked up to me if they're not, like, yellow. You know what I mean? They look extra fucked up when they're, like, white. Like, specifically. If they are white, I'm like, what is... Are you sick? Like, what's wrong? Forever now that David is in our lives. Yeah. Look, I think you wouldn't mind either way. Kind of look fake as American cheese. Yeah. Oh boy, okay, so here's a fun story. Literally just before I was gonna stream, one, this keeps happening, right? David Gallagher starts streaming the second I decide I'm going to stream. Two, I sit down. Yes, Gabby's aunts. I sit down. Like, I had showered earlier and I was just kind of lying on my bed for a bit. And when I sat up, I kind of looked over and I saw towards the windowsill, I saw like one ant, and then I saw two ants, five ants. And I was like, what the fuck is going on over there? And like, I'm investigating or looking at it, and the windowsill, like, you know, buildings bend and flex, right? And so like some of the wall had kind of pulled away from the window a little bit. And so I could see kind of some cracks, but like, you know, they're small, but like they're there. It's like the window's just kind of pulling away from the building. Great, right? Its own problem. But like, it was something where I was like, oh, I think they're coming out of here. And like some were, right? And we were like, ooh, that's not good. So we start using some dish soap, and we're kind of trying to like clean some bits around it, because like dish soap can help mess up the like pheromone trails basically. So we were like, okay, we're trying to do something, and then we ordered some like little ant trap things. And then I come downstairs, right, being like, okay, all right, I'm gonna sit down, I'll figure it out, I'll try streaming, we'll draw on the side or something, it'll be fine. And then as I'm down here, I get called by my partner, and they found the ants. They found them. So there had been a little piece of candy of some kind that had been in a bag. So like, you know, I'm at a con and people like hand out they're like, here you go. It has like, it'll be like a cosplayer, and it'll have like their name and where you can find them, and like a little candy or something in a bag sometimes, right? This is what that was. And it had been set on my dresser, not my dresser, but like my bedside table, like right next to my head when I sleep, right? And it had been there, and they go and like pick it up, and then it's like a million ants suddenly. And so that's where they were going, was my bedside table. And so I go up there to help, right? And I have this box on my bedside table that holds a bunch of stuff. And it's actually an old box for KH3 little mini fig Funko Pops. Not like ugly okay, not Funko Pops, technically. That's what that line is called. But it is Funko, the brand, but they have those little ones where they actually look good and cute. And one time I was buying them at Hot Topic, and I was like, the box is empty, can I take it? And they were like, yeah, I don't give a shit. So anyway, I have that box. Is that how Funko is pronounced? That's how I pronounce it. I don't know. Funko. Anyway, I have the box there, and I'm like, okay, time to get the shit off of my my stuff. And I get it off of my bedside table, right? And I lift up my box, millions of ants. Just so many ants were just under the box. And then I immediately was just like, oh god. As much as I had at least a paper towel, but I was like trying to fucking kill them. We vacuumed, we wiped everything down, we did everything we could, you know what I mean? But it was still like, it was not just like somewhere in the house or in the garage. Yeah, this is me fighting a million ants. It was like in my bedroom right next to where I sleep. It was right there, not in some corner of the room. It was my bedside table, like on top. It was so many. Oh my god. But thankfully they're sugar ants, so they're really small. But you know, hopefully we got rid of the issue, you know, the source. And we'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'm gonna be brave about it. I'm gonna be strong. Actually, I don't mind ants that much as I don't like earwigs, because I used to have a really bad earwig infestation when I was growing up. It's not fun. Still unwelcome guest. Yeah, that's very, very much so. So anyway, hopefully that'll be taken care of, but that happened before I had to stream, and then I was just hanging out in Mr. Gallagher's stream for a while, and now that he's playing Dirt Dig game, I'm over here, so. There's just so many of them. It's true. There are so many. They go crazy. They're going crazy. They want the sugar. Sugar. Water. Anyway, you want to see what I was working on? Let's see, what? Is it felt pen? Yeah, I love the look of the felt pen. Anyway, so I've been working on this, by the way. So hopefully I'll get this done soon. But I know I need to get Mermaid Sora done. And something about the pose I keep drawing keeps just not being what I want. So I keep redrawing it over and over again. And in that lapse, I was like, I'm just gonna go sketch Pirate Sora. And then I was like, oh, that was really easy anyway. And I just started working on that. So there he is, looking very, very cute. Ooh. Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, that looks wonderful. That looks delicious. Look at my beautiful, smells good. Yeah. And salad.
This is in case it's too dry.
Oh, thank you. Okay, hold on. I have to move my stuff around. Just a little bit. His little gold tooth, I know. It has to be there. I love that he has the gold tooth. I think it's the cutest thing ever. It was like, if they had not put that there, I would have been like, you know what? I should have given him a little gold tooth. I think that would have been cute. But they did it, so I didn't have to say it. So easy. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you.
The lettuce in there's from
Wow. Anyway, okay, I guess I'm going to just speak to you for a second because I have food. Anyway, I really need to do Mermaid Sora because I really wanted to have it for Mermaid. Who knows if he died in one of his game? Hooray! Yay, that's great. Fantastic. Now he needs to raid my stream. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna go get a running man. Hold on. I'm just gonna... So we know what we're working on, okay? Let's see, would it be better if I... So, what if we made Repliku do the, like, Family Guy lie? Imagine if he rated you. Dude, there's a very much a reality in which that could happen. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. It's very, like... his skirt. Because it's very much on the side, right? And then, like, one arm is back here. And then, what are the legs fucking doing? Salad. I need salad. Hold on. You have song requests open today? I have them just playing Kingdom Hearts for now. Because I don't want to have to go over and, like, move stuff. Ah, Running Man emoji, thank you. I want to draw over him. Hold on. I like to look at the image. What's your favorite Heartless and Nobody? That's... I really love... I couldn't say this one's my favorite, but like the first thing that comes to mind that I always think, wow, that one's so cute. I love the Archer Heartless in 3. With their big floppy hats. I think they're so cute. Pop cats are great. They're so cute. I'm trying to think of like a Heartless. Hold on, wait, hold on. I love its hat. I also love its hat. Ooh. I love... No. No. Shh. Shut up. Okay. Anyway. I already said you like the one with the ice cream. Yes, I was gonna say, so in Cucks, I love its, Shiva. The Shiva Heartless, which is sick as hell. But I also love the Poison Apple Heartless that are also in Cucks, where they're basically like a shadow, but their head is like an apple with the poison dripping on it. And it's so simple. And it's so simple and it's so cute. The little music guys. I love them. They're so sweet. The various names. I always remember, like, the only one I remember actively is, like, Emerald Sonata. I haven't eaten any of my chicken. Hold on. That wasn't chicken, by the way. Old and strong. Yeah, Cucks was pretty goated with the Heartless designs. They really got to have fun. I also loved the one that was like a big cake. There was also one that was like a whole bunch of them stacked together in a coat, which I thought was really cute. I actually miss playing Cucks. Dude, me too. My god. I miss playing Cucks so bad. I remember remember those missions in 358 where you had to kill that one specific Heartless as it flew around Neverland? That shit was... Look, I think the 358 gameplay is not as bad as people made it out to be. It's very much like a numbered title, but made within the limitations of the DS, right? And I liked it. I had fun playing it. I hated those missions so much. Is there no catch-all for the... Yeah, Red Nocturne, Blue Rhapsody. I don't think so. Heartless that looked like chubby dogs. Yes, those ones in the underworld. Those little dogs. Those are really cute too. Dude, I can't eat any of my food like clean. Set a trap. Dude, I just had to like wait in place. I was like, okay, it follows this pattern. I'll just fucking stand here, I guess. And then, you know, wait for it to come by, get a few hits on it, and I was like, well, alright. I'll see you again in like 5 minutes. By the way, food's good. Have you guys ever had parsnips? One of my favorites. You should try parsnips sometime. They're very much like a root vegetable. And they're prime in like winter time, so they might not be as good now. Like they might be a little small. But I fucking love parsnips. I love the bug blocks. Parsnip, you mean your cute little guy? Oh yeah. Get a good old taste. Anyway, you should eat them. Because they're good. None of my local stores have parsnips. That sucks. Dude. That sucks. I saw Mickey 17 last night. It was good. You should see it. Are parsnips like carrots? They kind of look like carrots. They're almost like white carrots, but like... Imagine a mix between like a turnip and a carrot. They're a lot more fat at the base and taper out a lot quicker, but they're much more carrot-shaped than they are turnip-shaped. If that paints an image, I can draw one really quick. Hold on. They look like this, and then they do this. They have little lines. That's a parsnip. Sometimes they can be thicker down the way, but they usually taper out a little quickly. And then have like a narrow end. So they kind of have a root vegetable taste, which if you've eaten more than one, you'll kind of know what that tastes like. But they're very like almost nutty. Parsnip emote. I mean, because daikons are pretty... I wouldn't say they taste like a daikon. They really do, to me, at least. I'm like, oh, they taste like a parsnip, right? In that they're kind of just nutty and really yummy. Especially if you have them with butter in any capacity. It's good. Like, what I would have them, carrots are my favorite. You'll probably like parsnips just fine then. So, I would usually cut them up into almost like little slabs, like little steaks. You know what I mean? And then you boil them a little bit, so they're just cooked through. And then what you do, you put some oil, maybe a little bit of butter in a pan, and then you pan fry them to give them a nice little sear. Maybe a little salt and pepper, just a little bit. You don't need much. Mwah. Yum. Delicious. Delicious. Nutritious. Spreading your parsnip ideology. Now I want to partake of this agenda. It's something that, like, maybe it won't be as, like, incredible to everybody else. I just also really like vegetables. Right? I'm kind of inclined, you could say. I also just grew up eating it a lot. So, but I think they're delicious. I think they're yummy, and I think it's worth a shot, you know? Broaden your horizons. So, anyway. If I could have more emotes, I mean, I can. I'm gonna make more. But, like, within Twitch, I have a limited amount I can have. Unless I were to become, like, some big dicking streamer, right? Would love to just make a parsnip emote. I'd probably make it and then put it in the Discord, but, you know, eating raw carrots inspired me. Dude, baby carrot, hummus. Delicious snack. Perfect. Way more filling than you'd think because you get the protein from the hummus because it's beans. And carrots are a great vehicle for it. So, like, get on it, okay? Get yourself a little thing of delicious hummus. I get one with red bell peppers in it. All blended in. This shit's delicious. Everyone thinks hummus is too spicy? What are they eating? What? Huh? What? Are garbanzo beans too spicy? White. Probably. The humble broccoli. Dude, broccoli is great. Broccoli, though, causes a lot of gas and it pains me. It hurts me. But I'll eat them anyway. I don't fucking care. Try and stop me. You won't. Okay. Trying to make sure the music is not too loud, is it? It's okay? Allergies will make things hurt like it's spicy. It's true. Sometimes people go like, wow, this thing's so spicy. And you're like, celery? I'm like, is it not spicy for everybody else? And you're like, celery? No, I can't say it is. No, I don't think so. I like corn. I have a friend who doesn't like corn. Or anything even like derived of corn. Cereal? Off the list for him. I think he's a freak. Y'all got the meat sweats, yeah. I love that story. Sorry, I'm not even drawing. I immediately, like, stance on strawberries? I fucking love strawberries. Here's the thing. You're not really going to find a food I don't like. There may be ones I'm less excited about. Would still happily. When they're tart or sweet. Okay, listen. There are so many bad fucking berries out there. Alright? You ever had a fucking farmer's market strawberry? It is divine. It is incredible. Alright? Most of the strawberries you are getting in like a supermarket have been shipped way ahead of time because essentially they ripen a bit on the way. Also, when strawberries get super huge, they start to lose flavor. Dude, hood strawberries. Oh, the hood strawberries, dude. They're so good. I know you know. God damn. Oh, God. Would you like a Manitoba? Doesn't look the best, but it's delicious. I don't know. I've never seen it. Hold on. My favorite. They go so bad immediately. Not a problem if you're eating them all, you know, before you get home, but random blackberry bushes taking over the backyard. Yum. Except for blackberry bushes are like so invasive here. All right, I like disappeared, but it's not the vibe I need. No. 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 Sure, Tarzan can hang out. Dude, ain't nothing better than a parking lot mango. Ain't nothing better than some dude selling mangoes out the back of his car in a parking lot. That shit is incredible. Dare I say divine again? I think I will. That shit is divine. Yeah, mangoes you get from... Well, that's basically the same thing. Some dude selling it out of the back of his truck, that is like, you know, my neighbor, but from a little down the way at this point. What's the hat mean next to my name? It is the subscriber, like, icon. It means you have a subscription, which means you also have access to the emotes from my channel. I miss fruits and vegetables. Oh. And no ads, it's true. Dude, this chicken is good. Hi. Oh my god. I stabbed my microphone. Sorry, Twitch was giving you issue. Dude, we just make it like we've been waiting so desperately for the farmer's market to open up. Holy shit. I'm dying. We want it so fucking bad. Are you kidding? And it doesn't open until like late next month. Do they want me to die? I want vegetables. So bad. All right. Parsnip. Dead Riku. He's over here. I don't know. He's fine. We're gonna get this shit out of the way. Pretend. Okay, that's over here, and then this is like I think this way. What? And then you know, and then skirt like that. It looks bad, but BBS Dearly Beloved is goated. Yeah, it is. It's incredibly good. It's one of the best ones. And Birth by Sleep is not my favorite, but boy, is that a beautiful Dearly Beloved. Is your area raining more often than not? 100%. I'm in the Pacific Northwest, baby. This is berry country. Alright? I'm living in, like, the wetlands. Just randomly looked up blank points to watch by myself at least weekly. Dude, I genuinely, like, if I go to watch blank points, I have to be prepared to, like, I am at least going to well up with tears. maple ham and cheddar cheese sandwich. I mean, it sounds good though. Look, ain't nothing wrong with that. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But here's the thing. Here's the trick. Eat the same thing you want. Throw a little something new on the side. You know, maybe have your sandwich, but also have an apple with it. Like a good apple. Not those shitty, red, delicious, mealy-mouthed motherfuckers from the grocery store. Okay, maybe you got a nice bag of Fuji apples or something. And now you have your sandwich. Maybe you have an apple. Or a little banana on the side or something. Or you know, some carrots and some, like, fuck, it could be as school lunch as you want it to be. It doesn't matter. You have a little sandwich and some little veggies on the side, little cold-ass snack, fistful of spinach out of the bag, whatever. If you want to introduce, like, you know, more different, like, vary the nutritional input, because that's important. You know, it is important. Like, just add it on. You don't have to replace anything. You don't have to, like, fix what you're doing. Just eat a little bit of that and eat a little bit of a little new thing, you know? Hell, you know, think of it as medicine if you have to, because that works for some people where they're going like, I just got to put in my dues, and then they eat a fistful of spinach out of the bag. Me, I simply love vegetables, and I want my food to taste good, so humbly suggest a heartless shadow emote. It would stare at you. I mean, I like the idea. I like the demand. All right, it makes me go. Okay, let's see. Oh God, oh geez. Or it could just be, because you could have him standing. But we could also just have like like that. We had to do a collaborative zine in print shop recently where, oh geez, where each person's page equals artwork based on indie publications we own. And I did mine on my Sarika zine. Aw. Really? That's so cool. Did you tell him I was so handsome? I've hired this ant to stare at you kind of creature. Yeah, exactly. That's really neat though. That's fun. The world is so big. You know what fucks? Brussels sprouts. Dude, one of the best shit I ever done eating. Brussels sprouts. Hold on. Dude, sprouts are legit. Dude, Brussels sprouts. I could eat them like every goddamn day. Roasted with balsamic. I fucking love Brussels sprouts. They're easily one of my most favorite vegetables. They get so much unwarranted hate. This gets brought up a lot whenever people do bring up Brussels sprouts, which is not all that often, but it comes up often enough that Brussels sprouts used to be a lot more bitter, even while, you know, I was alive, right? So I think it was mid-90s-ish time where they finally kind of like bred the like extra bitter gene out of Brussels sprouts, and so now they're nothing but yum yum tasty delicious. So if maybe you had one when you were a kid, give it another shot. Give it another shot and have it made not like shit, because that is so often what I find is that people go, I thought I hated this food. This is so yucky. I don't like to eat it. And it turns out their parents can't cook. Or they only ever had it at school where it was prepared badly. Which, you know, I think it's not to say that, like, you're wrong and you don't know what you like. I'm saying tastes change. And also, the way a food is prepared can change that so much. I thought I didn't like, I had maybe, like, 3 foods I thought I didn't like. Turned out I was having them all prepared very poorly. And then I was like, wait, this shit rules. What are you talking about? I think lima beans are yummy, but every time I had them, they sucked ass. Or like bell peppers. I thought that was one of my no's, one of my very few no's, and then I had them in like pasta, and I was like, damn, this whips ass, and now I love bell peppers. There are a few things that I didn't like. Those were the ones. And the other one's like sweet potato, and that's one where like, it really depends, but I have found ones that I do like, so. I'm still picky about tomatoes. They'd be a very good tomato. I fucking love tomatoes. I will just eat them out of the yard. Mushrooms, trying to like them. That's another thing, that preparation. The type of mushroom, what you're cooking it in. A lot of those things can change your experience with mushrooms. Big time. Ain't nothing like some good old enoki and some hot pot. Oh, that shit is so good. Put some garlic butter on it. Gas. I had some like preserved little sugared up slices of like yams. I was very surprised at how much I like them. Like this preparation. Not like it being sweet is a surprise. It's usually how they're prepared. But like these ones were like really good. Still thinking about them, you know? Tomato sauce I don't like. Interesting. Dude, sauce is the best. I love pasta. I had the most disappointing pasta last night. Holy shit, dude. So, one of my most favorite foods is spaghetti. Like, I love it because when I see, like, stereotypes about Americans from, like, Japan, I am, like, every single one of these stereotypes. I'm loud, I'm friendly, I love burgers more than life, and I love spaghetti, and, like... like, there are so many things that always crop up, and I'm like, I'm that guy every time, except for I'm not, like, a white... well, I mean, I am white, but I mean, it's, like, it's not just, like, blonde, blue-eyed white man, you know what I mean? I'm like, okay, I'm not that, but, like, every other part of it is true. But yeah, we went to the old spaghetti factory, for a birthday dinner. Not mine or anything, obviously, but like, you know, we were just out there and I was like, oh yeah, it's been a really long time since I've been to an old spaghetti factory, which is just a restaurant chain, for those of you who don't know, that mainly does like pasta and stuff. And I was excited, right? Yum, yum. Sorry, oh, I got a weird prompt and I was like, what the fuck? Let I Go By Gravy know you want to drop in and collaborate? Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone. Anyway, oh, I hate old spaghetti factory. See, look, I used to go as a kid. My mother was obsessed with their Mazithera cheese. And to be fair, the Mazithera is pretty good, but like, I didn't ever really go that often because we didn't have money, right? So sometimes we would go very occasionally. Chicken's good. Anyway, oh, spaghetti's my favorite. I really cook it. My grandma was a good cook. See, okay, look. Hold on. I love specifically the Mazithera, yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing where I was like, oh yeah, the Mazithera is good, but I was like, well, you know, I remember that being good. I'll try something, right? And I fucking love spaghetti. I rarely ever really like order pasta at restaurants, largely because frankly, I can often make it better at home myself, okay? I can make it better and more of what I want at home. I know how to cook. It's fine. Like, I don't need your really bland fucking red sauce spaghetti whatever, right? I don't want to deal with this. So usually I don't, but we're at the fucking spaghetti factory and all they have is pasta. So, and I'm excited because I love pasta. Don't get me wrong. I was like, cool, all right, let's fucking go, okay? Um, I do make a good mac and cheese, and I like to think I make good spaghetti. That the last couple batches, I keep fucking up with these like certain noodles I keep using. I don't know what's up with them. Anyway, but it still tastes good. Regardless, I was like, okay, yeah, they have you know, they everything is so dire. Sure, play Dearly Beloved. Um I'm gonna have to do a cooking stream and I'll make the fucking mac and cheese for you. Anyway, I go and I'm like, oh, they have like spicy spaghetti, right? And I fucking love spaghetti and I love when it's spicy. And it was like, it's got all this meat in it and it's got like bell peppers and stuff. And I was like, you know what? Okay, let's fucking go. Let's go for it. I'll take the spicy Mount Vesuvius. He's asking about me? Wait. Are you gonna... Now, excuse me. I have him muted at the moment because again, I didn't want the... I'm talking about pasta. Are you guys gonna raid me when I'm talking about pasta? And I have this shit on my screen. Hold on, I have to be... He's asking what I'm doing. I'm drawing Sora and he looks so good, okay? Tell him I'm drawing a very cute Sora and not parsnips, okay? Oh my god. Wait, he's following me? Wait, hold on. No, pump the fucking brakes, dude. Excuse me. What's going on? Huh. What the? Hey! I'm getting no sound effects. We set up here somehow. Hi, hello. There we go. Hi. Sorry, the chat is catching up. Oh my god, hello. Welcome. You can see I definitely was drawing this the whole time and not eating chicken and talking about pasta. Not at all. Anyway, oh my god. Hi. That's crazy. I have the stream. I have a stream up. It's just, if you can hear me, I have your stream up on the side. I just have it muted because I didn't want it to cross. Exactly. So. Did you? Let me see. I'm gonna say hi. I'm still live. I gotta go. Okay. Thank you. I can see you typing in in yours. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna pause my music for a second.
I'm a drama kid. I've always been a drama kid.
I wanted to see.
My favorite style of dramas are period dramas.
Now you can hear him speaking.
My favorite film of all time is Gladiator, the first Gladiator film from 2000. I was 15 when it came out.
Gladiator.
I was utterly blown
I can't
away
believe he was
by
asking
it
about me. That's
and
so
was
crazy.
very proud to be an actor when I saw that, and it was
The
kind
echo.
of an
Yeah, hold on.
aspirational
Let me.
thing for me to see.
There we go. I'll mute it so I don't kill everybody. Dude, me and David Gallagher co-stream when yuck. Wow, I can't believe it. That's crazy. What am I gonna do with this plate? Get out of here. Get away from me, man. Talking about you in a stream. Because people are tool streaming. Okay, got it. Mr. David Gallagher, do you want to play Repo? You want to play Repo? I'll play Repo with you. I want to try that game out even though I'm a huge weenie. But maybe that would actually make for a fun time. Let's fucking go. I want to play PUBG. Oh, that'd be so cute. I don't know how we'd be able to. Well, maybe there's a mod. I don't know. I don't have melody memory on PC. But wow, somebody screenshot and frame Mr. David Gallagher in my stream. Buy it for you, who cares? I mean, I was saying that more as a I wasn't sure if there was a mod to do co-op but not, you know, couched. Like, could I co-op with somebody else? Because obviously you can do multiplayer, but that's different. If only. Anyway, the music's back on, okay? It's all solid, but anyway, one little parsnip, huh? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, my fucking pasta sucked dick. I had my spicy spaghetti and it wasn't spicy. They were like, we put Tabasco sauce in it. And I was like, I love Tabasco sauce and spaghetti. Let's go. No, there was like nothing. I feel like they forgot to put it in. I have no idea what happened, but it was so plain. Boring. The confused nominee is real because she is a real emote. I know you know this, but you know. So, this wasn't Riku initially. Let me put some colors on. It was Yozora. But wouldn't you know, they look the same. Unless you start getting some defining colors. Somebody asking if you played Repo? Sorry, I'm seeing it. Brother, I would play Repo with you. Anyway. He was as you typed it. That's so funny. It's just such a good fucking goof off game. You know what I mean? Repo's just such a funny little game. I love, like, it, even though it's like the same setup as, you know, like a Lethal Company type of like, the horrors are out to get you, but you have to go and get things to meet a quota type thing. I love, it could go so far, just the charm of like the visuals and the like, I love the way they look when they talk and how they fucking yap like a Muppet. And I love that the eyes like actually like will move around almost kind of in an organic way of like wherever you're moving your camera. And I think that's so smart and so interesting. And it makes it so much funnier. They also have a lot of like when things happen to you, there's like a voice modulator that kicks in. That's pretty good. So robot bug snacks, yeah. Let's see here. Let me get some yellow. Let's get some fucking yellow in here, huh? We know who this guy is. We know what it's looking like. Yeah, if it was like a really big close-up and the eyes were like really intense, maybe that's the little heartless emote that we would have. You know what I mean? I'll let you drop it since user was brought up. I wanted to ask if you saw. I did read that theory. Yes. The fish islands, exactly. You fucking get it. Hold on. I wanna like get a warped look. Hold on. Some people like make whole fucking pictures out of like this goofy little bleed warp blur liquefy tool. There we go. There it is. He's looking at us through the front door camera. Yeah, he's the oh, what is it? Did I come in? The Miku song where she's looking through the peephole. That one. That I can't remember the name of suddenly. Can I come in? He's just a little guy. He's just a little dude. The one fish-eyed cat eating food. That's pretty good. Consider, like, I can't draw these things. As far as emotes go, they get pretty small. And you have to consider, can it be read as something small? You know what I mean? Oh. I peek back over into that chat. And I see. And I go. A silly feral emote, of course. Of course. Not being normal, hi. Yeah. Totally understandable. I get it. Sorry, I still have salad. I'm just like chipping away up. Thanks. I think something that makes it even better, there are so many people that would absolutely hate the fact that any of that happened. You know what I mean? I need to like... How do I... Sounds like a Toho song. I can see that. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god. I've been having one hell of a month, you know what I mean? So it's nice to have such a warm welcome. I need a meow wow just super close to the camera to see. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. I need this because I need it to not be looking as much as it needs to be like he's like right there, but he's not looking into hold on. Like, it's, like, looking down, and he's just kind of, like, you know? He's not, like, looking at it, he's just kind of looking straight ahead, but you're kind of looking down at him, you know? Like that. That's what I'm thinking. Like a child who's about to go fucking nuclear. You know what I mean? Zoom in animation. That's good. Hold on, sorry. It's probably making awful fucking noises. Don't listen, okay? Because we do have Beepy. As far as Meow Wow goes, right? Which is also Beepy. Which is Beepy. God damn. Worst sounds I ever done heard. There's the guy. There's the bitch. Okay. Save, please. Yeah. Okay. There. Okay, everything's back. It's back. How about this guy, huh? That's Steven Universe in your water bottle? No. It is not. I'm trying to think of what you saw. I got Sans. I have Super Smash Brothers Gay. I got Princess Peach. Smash logo. Miko's Bumpus and Wingus stickers. Boop, boop, boop. And then I have this fucked up Nest sticker I've had for years. Is this maybe where that got... and Gay. Little Bumpus and Wingus. Miko has these for sale on his shop. They're very sweet. They're also a nice, like, quality sticker. Oh, you were making a Sans joke. I see. Got it. I got it. I was just earnestly like, I don't know what you, what part, maybe, you know. I remember the jokes. Hey, there we go. Miko's shop. Which, by the way, if you are ever interested, Miko also has a charm of Halloween Town Riku that I gave him explicit permission that he could sell. So that's there. You know, if you wanted a Halloween, you know, Wolfku, there's a charm, and then also at Sora, obviously, and then there's stickers, and you can see the stickers here. I have the charms as well. They're just all the way upstairs. Bumpus is actually blue, but you know how the blue screen works. So it's doing that. But otherwise, the very cute Wingus and the very sweet Bumpus. So I highly recommend it. Good luck with the new emote. Thank you. I'll do my best. Okay, let's see. Other colors? Yeah, you've played Dream Drop, right? You could make them other colors, obviously. Want pink Bumpus. Flower meow. Dude, I was like, yeah, Kingdom Hearts music, let's go. And so much of it is like so dire. I'll take Terra's theme. That's fine. Sakura, bumpy. Just scribbling out the idea, you know what I mean? Dun, dun. Yeah, exactly. Do you have games on your phone? Fucking like. What? Why missing link tomorrow? Oh, it's something that's become kind of a joke, and it was especially because of like Deltarune, when people say they're like, because we know more chapters of Deltarune are coming, and so there had been a thing where it's like, I got the deets. Deltarune is happening tomorrow, and that's been a thing that's been running around. Deltarune tomorrow, regardless of whatever's being said. It's just like, guys, Deltarune tomorrow, you know? It's happening tomorrow. And so we take that, and now it's missing link. Missing links tomorrow, you guys. I can't wait. Missing link tomorrow. Woo! So, yeah, one of these days it's gonna be true. Just like Gabby posting every day, showing up for my stream. Are the emotes going to be whatever pops in your head on stream, or you have planned already? A mix. There are definitely suggestions of ones that have been kind of, you know, already written down to do. But sometimes, you know, things simply strike you and you must bring them into this world. So, you also can just guide me. That's true. Riku. Oh, the Riku. No, that's not bad. That's not too bad, because you could just make it like mostly like, especially if you're like, okay, his body is like largely here. You know what I mean? And we have like the end of it, end of his jacket, and we have like his fist right here. You know what I mean? Like so. Like that. But drawn better. Just fucking... I'm gonna draw this better. Can it be BBS Riku fist? Like little tiny fucking baby fist. And he's got his little... This sign can't stop me because I can't read. It'll look like a fist. Oh, wait. Yeah, I forgot. I had this flipped. I have to do it the other way. It's the only way that it makes sense to me, because I drew it that way. Add some launcher settings. Okay, hold on. Maybe not file. Maybe. Right, form. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Flip horizontal. Add. Flip vertical. Add. Okay. Boom. Bada bing. Bada boom. Oh my god. What's happening over here? The noise of the, like, I happened to glance over at the stream and seeing how staticky it all is. Oh. Give me just a second. I have to go to the bathroom. So we're gonna have a quick BRB, okay? Just real fast. And I'll be right back and I'll get to drawing, okay? Even more. Okay. Hello, I'm back. Hi. Welcome. Welcome. One and all. I hope you enjoyed Diddy Kong Racing while I was gone. Playing repeatedly. I went upstairs, take a bathroom break. Entirely forgot the other reason, which was I was going to bring my plates up. And then I sat down and I saw that they were still there. And they're just gonna have to sit there now. And I'm just gonna have to deal with that until eventually I'm done. Streaming, that is. So, for now they stay, I guess. More food for the ants. You're right. I'm calling for them. I was a little upset earlier, but I was mostly I was shy. I was a little shy. There were so many of them and they were looking at me and I didn't know what to do. So I freaked out and I killed them all. I just freaked out a little bit, okay? But I'd like it if they came back. I'm gonna come get them. You don't have to come all the way down to get my plates. It's fine. I have to come upstairs at some point, so they can just go with me then. I just forgot this time, so. Sword killing Heartless. We'll live in the freaking basement. Dude, I can't. Again, basements, 1, they're creepy. 2, they're nice and cold and I like that. But 3, they're damp as shit and uncomfortable to be in for extended periods. At least all of the basements I've been in. I'm on the first floor. This is ground level. I don't have a basement. Our house is just very up and down. So we have 3 floors, but that's because that's just where all of the bedrooms are on that 3rd floor. This first floor is there's a garage and an entrance. and this room that I'm in, I guess it's like a townhouse, yeah. And then the 2nd floor is the kitchen, dining room, and the living room. It's a house, it's just up and down instead of 1 story. I'm sure you've seen those kind of cookie cutter houses in neighborhoods. They'll just crop up a whole bunch of them and they're all very close together and very up and down. It's like one of those houses where it's more long than it's just kind of tall and skinny because it's all just stacked on top of itself. That's the kind of house I'm living in. Dude, I got KH 3 floors. I have joked that my house, I've called my house Castle Oblivion before. But interesting because in Florida, one story is much more common. I mean, it depends on where you are, because like outside of this neighborhood that I am currently in, where all of these houses are like the same house, there are, you know, neighborhoods upon neighborhoods of just one story, like regular normal ass suburban houses. Like it just depends on the company. Like I remember like even it didn't matter where I was, whether I was like in Idaho or if I was in like Colorado and stuff. It was just something where it was like new development plans being like, you know what's cheap and easy? Making one type of house small and all of them really close together. Let's just pump those suckers out, you know what I mean? And so they would just crop up in places. I've never been in a house with a basement. I had a friend who had a basement. And I remember being down there and it was so muggy and moist. I was asking technical Twitch questions. Well, shit. I'd be there. Sir, I'd happily make stuff. I don't know if he's saying anything to me, so you guys have to let me know, okay? Yeah. Everyone fucking putting my name in. David, do you want parsnip? I got it covered, all right? One measly parsnip. What if I did this and then now hold on, okay? What if we flipped him that way? No, wait. No, he should be big and he should take up the whole. There we fucking go. Oh yeah, I'm a professional. I'm a professional. I've done this for a long while. All right, parsnip. We're gonna widen you out just a little bit. Parsnip. Like I need it to look imperfect. It's a fucking parsnip, okay? It's not supposed to look good. It's a parsnip. All right, they're just a little silly and bumpy and they came out of the ground. Clipping some parsnips. Yeah, give it some. I'm going to. I plan. I was like, maybe I should let it lie sideways, right? And then like there'd be a little bit of dirt, but it'd be way too small. So I could just make it one big one, or it could just be like on its side. Where the fuck? Hey, excuse me. It could be like this, right? Where it's just like lying there. And there's like some dirt. You know what I mean? And it would just be a parsnip. You just put it in. Like this could have some dirt. We were drawing the Dream Eater, not the actual parsnip. I mean, I could. I just like parsnips, actually. You know? I'm a big fan of fucking parsnips. They are yummy. They're yummy in my tummy. Like that. attach dirt to parsnip. What are parsnips? Parsnips. All right, Tharky, look at me. Look at my eyes. Parsnips are a root vegetable. Okay, kind of like a carrot. They're kind of shaped like a carrot, but they're kind of also like, imagine a Venn diagram of a turnip and a carrot, and you overlap them and you get a parsnip in the middle. They're kind of nutty and they're yummy. They have very much like a taste of a root vegetable if you've eaten a lot of root vegetables. There's a quality in there that you go, it's a root vegetable. But parsnips are just really good. They're especially good if you roast them or if you just like fry them up in a pan with butter. Yum, yum, yum. He's turning VODs on starting next stream and we'll be starting up a YouTube. Cool. Quality is dirt. Yum, yum. It's fucking ta-da. I like carrots. I'll keep them on the grocery list. Just know, if you see them out there, they're very much a winter vegetable. So they're not going to be at like the top of their game. So they might be a little skinny, but they still will be very yummy. So you can roast them like carrots. Treat them like a carrot, right? You want to boil them before you eat them. You can boil them and then pan fry them for some extra yummy, tasty deliciousness. Which is how I like to have them. But that is a lot of work. So, you know, if you just roast them or something, you're not going to go wrong. Just get some good, you know, oils and stuff in there. But do they crunch? They do. Because they're like a carrot. Really has turned into like parsnips, like educational stream. You know what I mean? All right, nominate. I'm going to move you down into, let's see, there's this one. I'm gonna put you in here. Okay. Wait. Got it. There you go. There's nominate. And then up here, I'm just gonna clear you out so I have this spot. Oh. Got it. Okay. Where are you? You're here. I see. Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. It was the clipping. Never had a parsnip before, but now I'm intrigued. Can you eat them raw? I never have. I don't know. Let me check. Shh, shut up. Can you eat parsnips raw? Yes, you can. So it's like a carrot. It just isn't common. They taste better cooked. That's the general consensus. You can eat them raw if you so desire, but they do just taste better cooked. Gotta brush off the skin. See, I usually peel them, but I mean, you could. Fuck, man, you can do anything you want. You're a free man, you know? But I definitely recommend cooking them. You will have a much better time that way. But it's something where it's like the way, almost sometimes like the way it smells, it has almost kind of like a sweet smell to it. Shh. No. Ooh. Utada, you can't keep doing that to me. I gotta like make a playlist that's like, here's all of the Kingdom Hearts soundtrack stuff. Minus those. I have like a list that's just all of the everything, so obviously it includes the openings. Can't be doing that on stream. Okay. Alright. Mod talk happening. I was seeing that a little bit. Look, even if I wasn't personally a mod, that would be fine. I just know he needs mods. Is it just the jump scare of suddenly having vocals? No, it's because I don't want to get in trouble on YouTube for having the very licensed special popular music by worldly, global sensation Utada Hikaru, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need to deal with it, so. But, like, I can just play general Kingdom Hearts music outside of songs that directly use melodies from movies, right? So, Halloween Town, not a great idea. Atlantica, not quite, but KH1 Atlantica, not so much, which is a shame because I like all of those songs, I like Toy Box's music, but it very much is You Got a Friend in Me, but made for easy listening. I want to be a mod just to help out, but I don't want to post because it's, well, I don't know. I mean, being a mod and just doing a good mod job, you have experience. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Your SRT video get in trouble for music reasons at all? Not exactly. On one of my more recent ones, I put in, it clocked those, few seconds of, Sanctuary I let slip by on accident. Put in a good word for me. Yeah, okay. But, oh, somebody got... That's probably I'm nervous. Just toss it in. It's okay. I don't know what he's saying, but... There. What was that list? What was Ventus? Crying. Let's see, what am I doing? Aqua. Am I longer tracks for the OC? No, I don't care. I mean, as long as they're not half an hour long, you know what I mean? Dude, people fucking putting our names in. And I'm just like, Rosie would be good. Everyone's like, yeah, Niku and Rosie. And I'm like, oh boy, okay. Okay. What? What? What is happening? Oh, sheesh.
I have other streamers that mod for me. That's cool. I like that you guys, got each other's backs. You guys stream and mod for each other and hang out in each other's streams. That's very cool. I know some folks who mod for 20 channels. It seems like a lot of work. If you want another, I can mod. But I do mod others, so not always in. Baka.
Boom.
Thank you, Baka. I'm not
Sorry, you
saying
guys
I
have to
won't
listen to
take you up
double.
on it, but
We're
I am just
double
going
teaming
to
streams right
leave it
now,
at that
okay?
for now, because I want to like learn what happens. You know, I want to see Trick's gonna, you know, do some stuff. Things are gonna happen. Niku's back. Sorry, people are like informing me in real time. Hello, what's up, Niku? How
Hey,
is your
man.
stream going?
Stream's going good.
I would absolutely
Dog.
mod for you if you want. I will protect you and chat vibes like a hawk. Thank you, Niku.
Caw.
What is the like? Maybe you guys can tell me like what is the goal as far as like mod to community ratio, right? Because we got a bunch of followers, but we've been sitting today at around 100 people, which is awesome, and it's definitely kind of getting bigger the more often the more time we spend on here, which is awesome. But is there like a kind of goal, like mod to community kind of chat ratio, 1 per 50?
I usually have a few
Wing, WVR.
differing
Thanks for chatting and jumping in.
time zones.
It's kind of up to you. I like the vibes currently.
Different.
Most 3.
Around the same time.
Depends on how fast chat is moving.
A few.
I mean, our chat the
go.
other day when we streamed for like 4 hours, which by the way, we're hitting 4.5 hours.
There
right
we go.
now.
See,
But
for
the other
me,
day
it's been
when
like
we
I have
streamed for
several
4
mods, but a
hours,
lot of them are just pals.
and was like super behind on chat. I was starting.
But
the first time we almost hit 100, I started feeling kind
I'm
of
hearing other talking. It's impossible for me.
I was like, oh no, it's all falling apart. One reason to have multiple mods for scheduling reasons. If you have one mod and you can't make it, then you have no mods. Yeah, that makes sense. 2 per 30. That seems like a oddly specific.
It's also a lot, but that depends on like
cookies.
It is usually useful though having at least 2 people active in my own
Keep an eye
stream
on
at a time.
bigotry, spoilers, rudeness, repeating stuff. Yeah, for sure. None of that's cool. Usually there's 2 to 3 in chat at a time.
I usually have at least 2 or so when I'm streaming.
I hardly ever see more than 4 at once.
Bad faith people who come in.
But I've seen streamers hire a handful of mods to cover all bases in case of scheduling hire seems like a strong word, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Anyway.
I feel like I asked Trick nicely for help. You know. Riku, you're the best game streamer. Oh man, that's nice of you, Matt. I don't know if it's true. Definitely not yet. We gotta get into some games first, you know. All we've done is dig holes.
All they've done is dig
holes.
holes.
Good run in our spaceship.
I'm just gonna listen for a moment.
On FTL, that first game we played, but man, it took a hot minute. Hi, sorry, wanted to say hi earlier, but mobile's slow. Big fan of yours. Wing WVR, thank you for hanging out.
Hey, Wing Weaver
and stuff. Are those like
I know them.
Are those little Rikus dancing around? Are there dancing Riku emotes? Are you guys holding out on me? Streaming is very overwhelming and uses so much brain power. Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing. It's a good thing we
need some clinks.
We're strong. I can barely read chat and play a game, but I try. I mean, I think everybody kind of like, when I see big streamers, man, I feel like at that point you don't even really try. You just kind of catch chat. You just catch something once in a while, you know? Niku, yeah, I usually have at least 2 or so when I'm streaming. Helps curb bad faith people who come in. I mean, I think we've been pretty lucky. I haven't seen any of that, and I'm definitely not you know, I'm aware that they will be around.
Yeah.
So,
I'm saying that, like, me saying this as
know,
if he
I
can
think
hear
what
me.
we'll
Now
do
that
is,
it's just
each
funny
time
to
we
be
hop
like,
in here,
I will just talk to him. I'll be like, oh
we'll,
yeah, oh yeah.
you know, we'll put
So
something down
right.
on the table. And it'll be like a community thing, you know, like you guys will help me kind of anoint people who Monkey D, I love you. Have you never played the Kingdom Hearts games before? No, I played the first one a little bit, but I never played
Dude, the amount of times he's gonna have to answer that question, endless. It's gonna be endless.
And we'll start with the first one. We'll just kind of go through them once in a while, you know?
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna mute it again. Again, you guys have to keep me posted. All right? Because I just don't want it to be like all my audio is his stream. It doesn't feel right. But for the time being, you know. Fucking come on. Okay, I'll take that. At home, I don't go out too often, so I'm always around if he needs a mod. Yeah, and see, that's something too where like I had thought about this when I was like at some point where I was like, yeah, I think Rosie would probably be a good mod, like in this context, right? Because it's like you're around, which helps a lot with this kind of thing. Because that's the thing where like I do have several mods and a lot of them are friends, so when they are in, sure, they have the power to do something, but that was like, you know, more when I was small potatoes, like I'm just sitting around doing whatever, right? And so like, but a lot of those people don't show up to my stream because they're just my real fucking friends that I see, you know what I mean? But like versus like somebody who is regularly around is really useful. And like obviously Canary lives in the house, like we live together, right? So like I could be like, Canary, get off. You know? I could stomp up there and make Canary do anything. But like otherwise just having somebody who's you kind of pick up is on a similar schedule. Like I don't think I've ever ran into a time where I was doing something online and Rosie wasn't also online doing something. Like, or in Discord or something. It's like Rosie doesn't sleep or sleeps exactly when I'm asleep. I couldn't tell you why, but it just kind of works out that way. So, you know. I'm also familiar navigating mod menus and whatnot. Not gonna fumble around trying to find the band button. Dude, I still do that. Like, if I'm in the middle, because I have to, like, stop what I'm doing to then go over, and then, like, chat is, like, flipping through, and I'm like, oh, shit, okay, hold on, wait, hold on, you know, trying to click on stuff. Granted, you could just, like, /ban and then start typing in their name, and then it'll just autofill, and then, like, bada bing, it's all taken care of, you know what I mean? But, for some reason, I have yet to adopt that. I don't know why. But usually you guys take care of it before I have to, but sometimes I gotta do it, and I have to, like, go, like, and then, you know, I'm, like, trying to click, I'm like, right, here, and then it, like, I hover over something, and it drops this huge fucking menu, and I'm like, oh my god, get out of my way. I go to sleep about an hour or two before you, I think, so it just works out. What am I even drawing? What am I even fucking doing, you guys? I was like so excited, and there's been so much other shit happening that I drew a parsnip. You know? Crying emote, that's right. And that was gonna be Ventus because he's got his poopy diapers all full. You know, I'd cry too. So, Kira, fruits cat. Dude's diaper is full. Give me parsnips. What's next? Asparagus? Did you know that asparagus grows straight out of the fucking ground, looking like asparagus? Like, it just looks like that. That's how it just straight out of the fucking ground. Like, it's pranking you. It's fucked up, right? It's... I did. I drew an asparagus because you said something. That's the power of saying something. You know what I mean? So you just go, hey, I could draw emotes for you if you want. I'm here, you know? If you don't say anything, how are they going to know? They can't reach into your mind and find out for you, you know? You can hear rhubarb. Yeah, you can hear rhubarb, especially like when they grow the white rhubarb, and it's like the ones where they're like shunned into the darkness, and they grow them like in a dark, damp area, and they grow so fucking fast you can hear them cracking. It's wild. You also hear bees nutting, but you don't see me talking about that. I mean, I do now, and I would like to know more. Would you care to elaborate on that? That's where to anyway, when even though they can't draw with full confidence. Cashews are also weird. They are, because the cashews, there's like a whole fucking fruit. There's like a whole fruit, and then there's just like this shit down here. And that's the cashew. I'm gonna handle fans, both enthusiastic ones and overly enthusiastic ones, and that he knows to expect it. That's fair. I mean, I've been saying that before. Maybe not here on stream, because obviously I haven't been streaming since this has become a thing. But, you know, Mr. David Gallagher has been acting since he was like a baby, right? He's been in the spotlight. He's there as like, he knows how to interact with fans. He's also an adult who can navigate these situations himself. But, you know, like, I trust that he can take care of this. He can handle himself. I think a lot of us are just used to being in a fan space and seeing people be people and not understand what a boundary is. You know what I mean? So, a lot of people are very like, hey, whoa, don't want to deal with this, you know? But, like, you know, he's a big boy. He can take care of himself at the same time, so... Bees mate in the air. Drone bees exist to mate with the queen only. They have one chance to do this. They nut so hard they, 1, die, and 2, sometimes make an audible pop sound. Holy shit. I think ants also nut so hard they die. Sorry to burst your bees. Well, that's also like salmon. Once they're like, it's time, and they go fucking crazy and they turn into a beast and they start rotting while alive. You know, everybody knows what happens to a salmon when it's time to mate, and then they go travel back upstream and they start looking kind of crazy, and they get that real rosy, like, red color, and their back has like that kind of humped shape to it, you know, and they have that little snapper, like, that look. That's because they're like, I need to fuck or die, and then they fuck and die. So yeah, they're like literally falling apart while alive. Yes, they don't eat, they're just like, time to fucking die, and that's it. Like, sometimes their organs just go away. Is that why they look like that? That is when they look like that. That is because it's mating season. They are going back to whence they came to fucking die. Anyway, get this out of here. Cashew? Asparagus? Takes off my hat in respect. Very good. You put the hat back on, you know. Do you like the OG or remixed OST? I feel like in a lot of instances I actually like the remixed OST because Yoko Shimomura knows how to actually like move forward and adapt the music. Like some people will lose the sauce when they change from like the OG. Like I don't like, by comparison, like the Final Fantasy X original soundtrack versus the newer one, right, with the HD remake, I don't like as much. And obviously, to some extent, any of this, there's always going to be some form of bias of being the first version of it you hear. You know what I mean? That I'm not going to say that's not a part of it. But I can go back and listen to like original KH soundtrack stuff, and it's largely the same. There are some things that are a little different from iteration to iteration that like some are just better executions in the original. But overall, like, I think they're really good, like, adaptions. Would you like both in the playlist? I'm fine with both in the playlist. Don't put Pirates of the Caribbean in there. Do not put He is a Pirate. Don't put that in. Don't do it, okay? I don't want it. I also, every time it the original version of He is a Pirate from Kingdom Hearts 2, the MIDI-ass, like, trumpet sounds and everything kill me. They are so funny to hear. But also I'm like shot back into like I'm making like my Neopets shop front, you know what I mean? And I'm going to websites and copy pasting whatever in, and like it's and it kills me. It kills the man, and that's me. You get it. Yeah. Look, I was there in the trenches, okay? You want to know a fun story about me? When I was making my Neopets shop page, I was like, when I was like in it, right? And I was in like 5th grade, and I didn't understand the terminology of like copy paste. I didn't know that that was like a computer function that you could do. And so I had found websites, right, that were like, okay, you want this like I did. I would go in and be like, I want that background. And so I would look at the whole code and I would write it down by hand. And then I went and put it in. And here's the thing. I did it correctly. I wrote down all of the HTML by hand and put it in, and it worked. Frankly, I didn't do it too many times because, wouldn't you know, it was really time consuming. And I was like, damn, God, wow, people really do this. But I did it successfully each time. It just took a long time. I'm also stressed on someone else's behalf. Well, I pulled it off. Okay, I did it. And then eventually, like, but I didn't do it that much because it was a pain in the ass, right? And then at one point, I offhand saw my cousin on the computer copy and paste something, and it was in that moment it dawned on me that I was like, oh, I just didn't know. Nobody told me, right? I had no idea. And then from then on, I was fine, but you know, is passion instrumental okay? Probably. I think that's fine. Your entire world opened at that point. Yeah. Things made a lot more sense when I saw that. So, you know, but that's my favorite part of it, is that like I did all of it and I didn't even fuck it up. I like got the stuff in. I was just like, whew, this takes a lot of work, you know? Damn, people are doing this all the time? Wow. So. Oh boy, okay, let's see here. Let me think. Crying Ventus. I have to envision, okay? I have to think. My mind's eye. I was thinking the other day, I was like, man, I really want to draw, like, a fitting world outfit, right? For like Alice in Wonderland for Sora. I just think that'd be really cute. I've seen them before. They exist. People have drawn this before, but I was like, I want that. I want to do it. And then go look at a bunch of little outfits and stuff. I was feeling inspired seeing like Disneyland outfits for like parades and stuff. All of those cute little fucking shorts and things and straps and back to when I didn't know what layers were and painstakingly colored in every pixel in the fill bucket. Wow. I've been there. I didn't quite do that, but I have been in that learning curve. Discovering Control V and Control C method. Yeah. A whole new world. Yeah, was opened up to you. I remember going by DeviantArt tutorials because I would draw on paper, right? And my dad does a lot of photography, so we had a bunch of stuff around. He liked toys, you know what I mean? So we had gadgets and things. We had a really nice scanner so he could scan his photography in to the computer, right? His pre-existing photography. So I could draw stuff and I could scan it in. And I had gotten my mitts on Psy one way or the other, right? And I remember trying to follow like a tutorial, and it was just like somebody poorly explaining how like layers work. And so they were like, okay, so you have your line work layer, right? And then they're like, you put this, it's another layer, and then you're gonna color, and then you're just going to erase it until you can see your lines. And so I was like very painstakingly like trying to erase until I could see my lines a little bit. And I don't know why I didn't think just try and color it in, but it was like, yeah, okay, color, you know, you kind of color the whole thing very generally, and then like you just have to erase it, but you're drawing like over your lines. They're not explaining opacity. They're not doing anything, right? So I was just like full on like full ink blot covering all of my line work, trying to like just shave it off until it like looked right. So that was fun. You know, eventually I figured out to not do that, and also you can just put something on multiply and then draw underneath it. And that definitely helped a lot, but you know, everybody's learning. They're learning at different times, different pace. And sometimes you're just, you know, just blindly feeling your way through a brand new art program with a tablet you just got for your birthday. Anyone here perchance remember the piece of lost media called Disney Create, which was like an official-ish Disney oikaki site sorted by fandom? This sounds very generally familiar to me, but not in any way as if I interacted with it. I may have heard people talk about it before. Loved Disney Create. That's so interesting. I was just on, like, Tagaki quite a bit. And what was it? Another shared drawing website where, like, you could have little drawing rooms. And I can't remember the name. Oh, I was a graphic designer. We just straight up had Photoshop. See, I also had Photoshop because, again, for the photography, my dad liked fucking around on it. So we just had it around. But as far as drawing in it, it never clicked with me. I kept trying, and I was like, why does my brush look like this? You know, it was... Disney just wiped it from the internet, like so many art pieces just gone. I mean, hey, that has never been a problem for them before, so... iScribble. It was iScribble. There we go. Thank you. I spent a lot of time on iScribble. I didn't like how Photoshop didn't have a good stroke stabilizer. Dude, I've like never like knowingly like gone and turned on like a stabilizer for fucking anything. Like I kind of knew it was there, but it was like I never touched it other than it being the default, right? And so I just got really used to like making shit like smooth, I guess. Yeah, a lot of the programs have it on default, and like Psy has it, so you can like change. Do we want swim this way? No, not because I don't, not as if I don't like it, more that like the words coming up like makes it hard for me to speak over it. I need like stop caring about it looking pretty because it's too stressful. I don't know why, but I was compelled to do my take on replica Riku running. Just shared it. Bleg? Don't bleg. Let me see. Let me see that shit, huh? It's cute. It's cute and it looks good. I don't think you have the right to go bleg. Youpee. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. I love blegging. No. Oh god. My fucking back, dude. I'm like cursed. I don't know why. I'm fucking cursed this month. Everything is going wrong. My back, that is always bad anyways, has like developed a new level of bad, and it makes it so like I can't bend over. Like it before, it used to be me bending over was like my only respite as I like decompressed my lower back. And now it's like a crapshoot of like, will I be able to bend without pain or not? It's crazy. And so anyway, that's annoying as hell, and I'm sitting here being like, hold on. Anyway, it's annoying. That's all. I'm just feeling it a little bit. I ascend. Yeah, I fucking wish. Maybe I could stand a little bit. I don't know. Because that one's kind of hit and miss, too. Okay. I do this. Up. All rise. Okay. I'm just over here just scribbling things really quick. See, I love the look of this pen when I'm doing stuff, because I love this, like... You see, like, point A to point B? You see how in the middle, it, like, gets thin and lighter? You see the, you know, here? The thing is, it only does that not on like pressure. See, I can do this. It's about speed. So if I were to go slow, it will stay this way. And so if I have to do some detail work or whatever, like, I have to do it like fast. Because otherwise, I love the look of this. But it's annoying. So like I'll get into something and I'll start like drawing like details, and then it's like this huge fat line. Or I can be like, all right, let's go. If I don't do it really fast, I don't get the look. And sometimes it's really picky about when it kicks in, and it drives me nuts. Maybe I could like tweak it myself and then have it so like it kicks in at different times, but I forgot what this song is. It is Scythe of Petals. I gotta go to the bathroom again. I feel like everything's catching up to me. I will be right back one more time, okay? One more time, and then I'm never going to the bathroom ever again in my life. Okay? Dude, the UTI. Actually, it's not the UTI at all. By the way, I've been dealing with a UTI, but finally I got antibiotics, so that's been, like, just another curse of the month. So, no, this is just... Dude, I gotta poop. Bye. I'll be back. Bye. Hi, I'm back. I got confused when I turned the corner and my desk was high up. So, you know, also, I forgot my plates and bowl again. Oh my god, me? You love and miss me? No. My desk jump scare, yeah. A little higher. Just a little higher. Smidge, just a skosh. Almost reminded you about your plate? Well, you should have, because I forgot it again. My aunts might want to bite. Well, they can have it not at my desk, okay? Or at my side table. You know what I mean? They can have it somewhere else. Ugh. What if we had a big baby Ventus and his little head is like hanging. Little head, I mean his giant head, because it's easier if he has like a little body and a giant head. Come on. You said to bring 2 grown-ups. The face of a conviction. This is the face of like a dude who's been going through it, and all he can do is just kind of like. Your streamer-versary is coming up in 2 days? My streamer-versary is coming up in 2 days? It is? Huh? Whoa, dude. Streamer-versary. Now, hold on. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, hold on. This is funny, but no. How's baby cat? Is he down here with me? He must be upstairs. He's on his, oh, he was on his tower. Okay. Yeah, he's not down here. So I'm assuming good. I did hold him earlier. He loved it. You know, big fan of being held like a baby way up top. Does it say how many years of... It didn't... I just got a prompt suddenly. Let me see. Let's see. What do we got here? Huh? Stream events. Celebrate important moments with your community. Changes to... Enable affiliate anniversary. Oh, okay, this is when I hit affiliate, at least. Will be on the 27th, apparently. It does not say how many years, just that I have that. The 27th of March is when I became an affiliate, apparently. Dude, it's almost the KH1 anniversary. It's true. You're right. I know. I should draw something for it. I don't know if I can. Drawing is hard. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I don't know what's going on anymore, you know? Okay, what if I did a big face and then we... I'm trying to... Oh my god, I don't know. Hold on. Hold on. Caffeine gum, perhaps? You think that'll fix me? You think the caffeine gum will fix me? It might. It might, you know, set things to rights here. I don't know. I may as well try, right? My green pill that fixes me? I'm lacking my dose of radiation. It's like sad Shion music. I'm like... Anyway. Damn, remember when David Gallagher came into my stream? You remember? You remember that? Because I do. Somebody teach him how to raid. unmuting for Shion's theme. Even though it's ending right now. Oh, I just saw the question you asked. It's such a good question. You think playing through the series and gaining a clear understanding of the overall story will influence the way you play Riku? If he starts answering that, you have to tell me. Somebody has to clip it, okay? I don't know how to raid. God, I always forget. It's like on your stream manager, there's literally a big button that says raid channel. And from there you can like find. Like you can pick like, you can look up a specific person. You can look up like people in the same subject as you, which is kind of cool. So if like I'm playing Kingdom Hearts and then somebody else is like, I'm gonna raid somebody, like it'll prompt like, here are other people playing Kingdom Hearts, and it'll usually sort it by like less to like more people in a stream. I can also do a raid, but I'm fucking drawing, okay? We'll see what happens. At least I'm trying to. I just took the green pill. There's my comment about us reading novels. Only read that this guy says I do a good Riku voice. Damn, the context is missing. Where's that fucking list? Pill that makes you drop it just crying. I'm just so compelled, you know? I fucking love space paranoids. I love space paranoids. Menacing Yozora, that makes sense. Talking about replies and Riku acting. Oh, somebody clip it. Nope. Not saying it anymore. Henry, what does noticing Ienzo mean? Noticer Ienzo? Is it someone just going like, oh? Is that what you mean? Like a realization? Oh, I see, like... Got it. Still so salty about how that annoying guy stole my freaking thunder. I wanted to compliment his dark Riku. I'm so sorry. Well, I do have to try. This is true. That's what the pill makes me do. I have like more of a vision. Hold on. Big stupid baby cheek, right? And then the stupid little lips are gonna be like But not quite. This looks bad, but don't worry. Don't worry, I'm gonna make it look not bad. Just draw Sora crying and change his hair. I want to be like, you know. I see a lot of people talking about hearing your own voice is weird, and here's the thing. Only at first. I mean, it depends. Maybe it sounds weird for somebody forever, but for me, it took a little while. Just because it's just the same when you hear your voice outside of your own head, it sounds different, okay? Hearing your voice in your own head is deeper than it is outside. Because you're hearing all of the, like, reverberation and everything. You have, like, the closest to the source, like, version of it, right? But as it, you know, actually exits and leaves the body and carries over all the air, and everyone hears a slightly higher pitched version. Not even too much, but it's gonna sound different to you, okay? And it's something that, like, you just get used to it. If you hear it, like, I will listen to my own VODs, not like all the way through or anything. I'll just go check segments, usually because I'm trying to find like a spot to make a thumbnail. Great. Know who your friends are. What do you think the Zemnis voice sounds like from inside your head? See, here's the thing. You said that, and I immediately thought of, like, God, imagine being like Keith David. You know, imagine having a voice like Keith fucking David, and how different that must sound. Like, how much deeper can it sound? Like, in your own head. I feel like he's actively skipping my comments now. Don't worry about it. There's just a lot of people talking. Anyway. When you listen to your voice outside of your head, you just get used to it the more you hear it. At some point it has to be like an audible to the human ear. Dog whistle type shit, but low. Only frogs can hear it, you know? I hate how I sounded recording. See, to me, I don't know what it is, but when I hear my voice outside of my head, it sounds to me almost like I have a little bit of a stuffy nose. And I couldn't tell you why. Like, I don't feel like I sound like that when I'm speaking, but when I hear it, like, removed from me, something about it sounds like to me like my nose is kind of stuffed. Does that make sense? Yeah, what's with that? It's really strange. Like, there must be some quality to it that, like, I'm hearing in my own head that I'm like, cool, alright, this just sounds like my voice exiting me, right? But there's something about it when I hear it recorded back that, like, it almost sounds like I'm, like stopping short when I say words in a way that sounds like, as if, like, as if air can't leave my nose or something. It's really strange. I can, like, see, I don't know what it is recently. When I wash my clothes, it's just been constantly any of, like, my dark shirts or pants or anything like that. I can see, like, the soap residue still on it. You can kind of see it, right? You can see up here, there's, like, a spot. And I have some of it, too, on, like, other parts of my shirt. And even when I rinse them again, it does not, like, fix it. And I don't know what the fuck's going on. Is it like my washer has some bad drainage or something? Or like, I don't know, but the voicemail from a medical office is my voice, and sometimes I catch myself hearing it and I'm like, OMG, is this what all the patients that call hear? Yeah. Well, here's the thing I like to think of. If you're ever feeling self-conscious about your voice, and you're hearing it, like, you know, on recording or something for the first time, or even you're self-conscious about, like, photos, or like a video of yourself, seeing yourself from a different angle. I like to remember that this is what my friends who love and adore me think and see all the time, right? They hear me speak. You guys are hearing me speak, and this is the only version of me you've ever heard. And people have told me they like the way I sound. So I'm just gonna blindly write on that and ignore any little thing that would ever make me go like, It also took like adjustment seeing myself on camera, because there is an effect where like being on camera flattens the depth of things. It kind of can depend on the camera lens you have, and that can really affect how you look. And I had to get used to, I guess, looking fatter on camera, which, you know, people say they're like, oh, the camera, it adds 10 pounds. It's because of this flattening effect, where like in real life, you will be able to see more of like a depth to the curve of the face, right? But like on a camera, it's just going to look like more flat. So it just makes you look whiter. And that's just how it is. But especially for something I was just more self-conscious about, it like took a little getting used to. Now it doesn't bother me so much. It's fine, right? I'll even think, I look pretty handsome, right? But like seeing stuff like that, or like hearing yourself for the first time, I always just remember that like, this is what my friends see and hear. You know what I mean? PCOS body shape plus camera. Yeah, I know you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I just remember, I'm like, that's just what, like, you know, to like a friend being self-conscious about the way they sound. I'm like, I don't know, to me, you just sound like my friend who I love and adore. So I just have to, you just think that about you though. Your friends already like you. This is what you've looked like to them the whole time forever. So, you know, try not to worry about it too much. And sometimes it just takes getting used to. Does this camera make my butt look big? Yeah, actually. Yes, the camera does do that to you. It's true. Oh yeah. It's looking good. I have to check back on this every once in a while to go, oh yeah, I can draw. Oh god. All right. Looking good. This guy. Here, wait, hold on. While I have you guys here, while you're looking at my stream, okay? And I always have this problem. I'll like draw something, and then I draw the next thing, and like the proportions will slowly get away from each other, even if I liked the way the original, I'll just accidentally, like, more detail as it goes on, you kind of lose some of it, right? So anyway, I was trying to make sure that, like, in comparison to Tron, because I was trying to remember his hat is a big part of his head, right? But like his face, something about his head kept looking too small to me. And I think I'm just doing that thing where I've been looking at it too long. Or if his face should just be a little, like, wider. You know what I mean? If I had just split his face down the middle and just a little bit. Right? I don't know if it's... Somebody help me out. Hide myself by saying Sora would like me just fine. Absolutely. Here's the thing. Sora would be upset at people. Like, if you have mean things to say about yourself, if people were actually saying those things, one, that would be incredibly uncalled for in general, and I think anybody would go like, whoa. But Sora would hate them. Anyway, right? I'm trying to make consistency. Do you think his face is too small? Come on, man. Do it again. Okay, look at him. All right. So, here he is. I actually like Pirate Sora better if this is any consolation about the proportions. Fair enough. The thing is, see, I have like a comparison point too of like when they're physically next to each other. I'm trying, because it's for merch, right? So I have to make them at least sort of the same size for consistency. Where like this, I literally took like Halloween Sora and then I just edited him to become Christmas. So the face is still the same. He just has big stuff around him, which is fine. And then this is, here's Sora, right? And then I will open Tron, because if anything, like Tron, Space Paranoid Sora looks a little smaller. It looks like a little smaller next to like Halloween Sora, because I accidentally, the way I drew them and the way they just fit on like a template, right? Because if they're both 2 inches, the small one is going to be really big, and then the big one is only going to be up to 2 inches, right? So he can look a little small, but most people are not going to notice this. This is just me fucking like, you know, I'm looking through a magnifying glass and I'm like, but it's not the exact same size. Even though I drew them next to each other, because his legs are folded up, it fucks with the ratio that it came out on. That's fine. So anyway, I'm trying to at least match him up with Space Paranoids, right? Just a little bit. And I'm trying to remember that, like, again, his head, the hat adds a lot of size to the whole thing, right? So I'll go over it slow, okay? Here's Space Paranoids. All right, his face is nice and big. He's got the big helmet, you know. The head is big and like a good size, and I think he looks really cute. I'm very proud of this one. I think he looks great. I really fucking knocked it out of the park. But, and I think this one looks so cute too. I just had to alter him a lot to make him fit. Copy of the image and see what it looks like with the difference. Fair enough. Because I did edit it a little bit at one point, and then I thought it looked weird, and I just didn't know if that was me looking at it for too long. Now that I have a captive audience, because the doors are locked and you guys can't get out until I let you out. It's good, cute Sora, that's all that truly matters. True. Is it just the eye size? Are the eyes too small? Too big? Because they are a slightly different shape. Because you see how this is like perfectly round because they hit the top of the helmet, right? Because I have, where is it? Oh, here, you guys can get another preview. Give me a second. Here's my original sketch. We're just finishing the stream. Get him to rate you. You guys are in there. What? What? This he might raid me. Treasure. So this guy, he's gonna be a sticker, and all of the gold is gonna be glittery. So he's trying. I'm waiting for it. I'm getting that sticker. Well, when I have it done, I'll give it to you. Okay? Oh boy. I can see it like happening. So we're gonna, who's shooting at us? Yeah. Got nothing over here. I'm anticipating it. There's gonna be a lot of people really suddenly. Perfect that we're on Pirate Sora then. Here, I'll put him back up. Look at how cute he is. Anyway, what was it about the eye size? Was it like, what are they, too small? Are they too big? Do they need to be a little apart or like? Ooh, my back popped. Oh god. Ooh, Why can't he raid? Have you lowered the power source up? Oh, sorry, I didn't see that before. Give it a shot. I could definitely be rated. I don't turn it on. I have been rated. I have it turned on. I've been rated plenty of times by people I don't know. That's so strange. Yeah, it might be like he doesn't have it turned on to like go raid people, because like I definitely have raids turned on. You know what I mean? Here, hold on. I'm gonna pause this really quick, and then I'm gonna... I heard
No,
you're
we're not able to raid
trying to raid me.
Nikutsune at this time. Is it because I don't have like the affiliate stuff turned on? Is raids for like only affiliate?
I don't think so. I don't think raids are only
I could
affiliate.
be raided, but I can't raid.
Raids are only affiliate.
I heard you're trying to raid me. I am. I'm trying. I'm trying, Niku.
Why, Violet?
It wasn't, I've tried twice. It tells me I can't. I wanna parachute in.
Definitely have it turned on because I get raided by randos. We'll double check though.
I definitely have it turned on because I get raided by randos. Let's try, I'm gonna kill one of my screens so that I just have one running. Maybe that's it. Hold on. Let me try it again.
We're learning. Unable to raid at this time Twitch. Let me double check then, because that would be weird, but how to turn on allow. You guys are just gonna sit here with me while I'm like, go to stream, choose your preference.
It's not letting me do it. I don't know why. Maybe I should like refresh.
I'm double checking on my side.
We're gonna get this to work.
On the we're going to
Why?
settings. Allow raids from channels that meet the following requirements.
When did you make this account? Like...
It might be
like
he's too new.
2 weeks ago?
Yeah, my stuff is definitely turned on.
Is there like a setting that maybe I have to turn on? Or is my account just not old enough yet?
If you go to your stream manager, you can search up raid settings. See what it says there.
Dim Sum Boy 420, what's up? Thanks for joining. We're trying to raid. We are the worst Vikings ever right now. It just says we are unable to raid Nikutsune at this time.
Hold on.
But it doesn't tell me why.
Raid settings. I have no maximum. I have minimum. The 1. No maximum.
Let's see, settings.
Should be fine.
Stream settings.
Well, this is fun. It's Mr. Gallagher's Twitch name. How do you, let's see, is there a way to
allow raids from
shout
channels
out?
that meet the following requirements?
I go by Raven.
Minimum account age in days. I have it set to 30, so I think the standard raid setting says that you can only raid if your account is over 30 days old.
Oh, I see. I'm gonna do like 10. Give change. Ooh, okay, wait. Try now.
Niku gave you a shout out, thanks. Automobile X followed. What's up? Try now.
There we go.
Here we come.
Let's fucking go! Wow. Dude, what's fucked up is I could end up raiding my own channel because I'm in the Discord. I'm in the channel. Quick, I gotta look cool. I gotta look casual. I gotta look good.
Incoming.
Oh god.
I'm gonna unmute because I can't hear Niku's stream.
Okay. All right. I'm muting, so there's no double up. No more echo. No. I turned it off. It's fine. It's fine. That's intense. Lord of the Castle is kind of intense. I'll take asteroid attack. Whenever the raid comes. Wow. Oh, right. I'm waiting. It'll kick in, and we'll hear Sora yell, "Who's shooting at us?"
Who's shooting at us?
Whoa! Hello, everybody. Hi. Dude, the Gobi gang is here. I can't believe it. It's a whole bunch of Gobies. Hi, everybody. Hello. Welcome to my stream. The entire Gobi gang. I was there. I almost raided my own stream because I had it up on the side. Just kind of going over there, and I would like peek over every once in a while. Hello, everyone. I've been drawing to mixed success. Well, look at this cute pirate sword I have. If you look past all of that garbage flying around. Welcome. Hello. For those of you here for the first time, I'm Niku. I draw and I talk and play Kingdom Hearts, largely, for the most part. I love to play it, and I love to talk about it. I do talk about other things, like parsnips, for, like, half an hour, but, like, you know, mostly, it's mostly Kingdom Hearts. I would feel strange I would feel strange saying hi, David, as a first name basis off the bat, you know, clearly. So, hello, Graven. I feel that feels more appropriate, right? I over-render buckets. You know, I take too much Adderall and I draw a bucket that's like this big for 2 hours on accident. You know, this is what I have on offer for you guys today. Also, play Ghost Trick. Please, God, play Ghost Trick. Please, play Ghost Trick. There's my bucket. This is my bucket I drew too big on accident. Or, not too big, but too detailed. For a lanyard one time, so I also made one of the best theories in the fandom. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. I try. I mean, not really, but it just comes so naturally. I'm kidding. Anyway, I hope you had a fun stream. I hope you had fun over there. I saw you beat, you know, hole digger. I don't remember the name of the game, but I know the game. So that's fun. I was over here drawing stuff, sort of. The moles, you know, don't worry. These are all scribbles, including a parsnip. Very exciting stuff. Here's some more pirates I had drawn. You know, though I didn't draw these on stream. I drew these before, but you know, I have stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Chatting while you're rendering a bucket. Thanks. Is that Family Guy death pose replica? In fact, it is. Good eye. Perfect. Yes, that's the idea. I scribbled it out in like 2 seconds, so don't look at it too close. But you know, we're concepting. Okay, we're concepting. This was gonna be Arthur fist clench, but it's like baby Riku, probably because he's got a meaty little fist, you know. So that's something. I'm covering it, but like, you know, it's there. Anyway, welcome everybody. I hope I can, this is probably, now, well, is this the most people I've had in my stream at one time? I'm not sure. I've had it pretty high before. Your stream chat. Oh yeah, just so you know, even though you raid somebody, doesn't mean your stream ended. So you do still have to manually end your stream. You just sent everybody my way. Just so we're clear. You know, streaming, it's a lot of learning the back end before. There's a lot of, you know, having to talk to people and being a personality or whatever and playing games probably poorly in front of a lot of people. And then there is learning how to do all of it. And that's a lot of me, you know, it's just Googling shit the whole time. Like really specific stuff. So, you know, it's all just learning the tricks of the trade, I guess. But welcome everybody. End stream on your side. Please, if you can hear me. Aw, a gift sub. That's so sweet. Well, there you go. You have a fun little sub to my channel, and because of that, you have access to my emotes I have there, which I guess you can, you might have to refresh to see them, but you can use them wherever you are. So that's fun. That's exciting, right? And you get a little hat. You get a little wizard hat. Isn't that fun? The most collaborative raid ever. Well, thank you for coming my way. I appreciate it. It's really cool. I'm just happy to see that you're streaming. It's very exciting for everybody. But, boy, to be singled out so much and put in the spotlight, I feel like a cockroach that got caught in the light, and I just, like, you know, for a second there, but, like, it's fun. I mean, I'm used to talking to a lot of people, so that part's not so bad, but it is very funny. Seeing everybody suddenly be like, oh my god, Niku, I love Niku, and I'm like, hello? Hi, everybody. Happy to be here. Ta-ta. Just manually move myself over. We love Niku. Wow. Sugoi. Walked into a new house and everyone already knew your name. Yeah. Yeah. Waltzed into somebody else's party and everyone turned to look at me and I was like, oh, hey, how's it going? Oh my god, is that Beepy? Is that the famous Beepy? Beepy who looks like this? I drew this. I have to like look. Hold on. Is that Beepy? Wait, now wait. Long in a night. I got it to work. Was it because my channel was too new? Sort of. I didn't realize that my raid minimum by default, because when you read it out, I went, oh, let me double check that again. That, like, I think by default it sets channels that are, they have to, like, the minimum requirement is they have to be 30 days old to stream. So my channel wasn't letting you because your account was too new, but I could just turn that down. And then Twitch was like, whoa, that's a safety concern. And I was like, not right now, it's not. Turn it down. Let's turn it down. So doing that enabled you to do that. At a certain point, it's not going to matter anymore because your account will just become old enough to surpass the default. But in this one instance, yeah. It was just a little too baby. Well, thanks for coming here. Thanks for joining me in my house of all this, you know? So, happy to provide. Let's see. I got Pete. Oh, don't worry about that. But we're prepared, you know? Everybody new here. I love Pete. He looks great. Pete jump scare. Oh shit. Don't worry about that. Oh, I'm just gonna gently set him down. Peter just poopy pants. Dude, I was so stoked. Oh, if you're still here at all, I do have Riku. Ignore that his pants are disappearing, but I've got KH2 Riku here on my desk in front of me. I've actually got quite a few Rikus right in front of me, so, you know. But I was so excited when they made these little figures, and I was like, cool, KH2, Sora, and Riku, I'm so down. More excited than anything that they were making a Pete. That's my dude. That's my guy. Oh yeah, hold on. Beepy. Wow, he's beautiful. I'm gonna get him set up with where to get some good Riku merch. Oh, I can help with that. I know where that stuff is. Didn't know Pete figurines existed. Only very recently. There's a series of figures, okay? They're called ultra detail figures, but they're actually like really affordable and they're not that big. Pete being one of those. I also have, here's KH2 Sora, right? The thing is, they're like really good and they're like they're really cheap. The expensive one is like $20. They're like sizable. Some of them are under $10, okay? They're not a lot. And so they just released a line not that long ago. That was KH2. They did a KH1 one. They looked really good. They made a KH2 line, and one of them has Pete. That one of the One of them is Pete. They also had like King Mickey, and they had Chip and Dale, and I have Chip and Dale. They're just upstairs. Because they're really cute, and they're like this big. But I know there's KH1 Riku's still in stock in places, and they're like $6. So, good night. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out even a little bit. I guess I'll be around to help sometime in the future if you need it. Because I'll probably be there either way. So, don't be surprised. Yeah, do not forget to end your stream. You do have to go into OBS and end your stream because rating me doesn't end your stream. It doesn't turn it off. You just sent your chat to me. So, go do that. Oh my god. Anyway, have a good night. Turn your stream off and then have a good night after that part. Well, good. Glad you're figuring it out. I need my squishy standy mat. My back hoits. Anyway, hi everybody. Happy to have you here. Saw a Pete figure at some comic store. It came with Chip and Dale and a Shadow Heartless. I don't know who made it. It was like $35. It might be the Diamond Select figures. Is what I can think of. And they're kind of butt ugly. They're not like great. They're like an American-made. They're like an American-based company, Diamond Select. And some of their bigger ones, they made this really sick-looking Maleficent, where she's like, it's just like this big statue. It's like pretty sizable, and she's like, and there's a bunch of like little shadows, like heartless shadows, right, coming out of her like cape kind of thing going on, and it looks really good. What are the ones you were talking about called? The cheaper good ones. They're called Ultra Detail figures. You can find them pretty easily on sites like AmiAmi, where they do, you know, importing, I guess. But you should still be able to find the KH2 line. Last I checked, they still had KH1 Rikus in stock. And they were dirt cheap, dude. They were dirt cheap. They're like $6. The yen to dollar ratio right now, not good on their side. Great for us, not good for them. So when they're like, yeah, it's something that once upon a time would have been like $9 to $10 is like $6 for us right now. So if you ever wanted to buy anything from Japan, now is absolutely the time. And they have been releasing some new Kingdom Hearts stuff that is around. So, you know, take a peek. I love to hear it. I can't play this. Oh yeah. Hold on. The Sora and Riku monitor arms, yeah. Dude, love the Cavern of Remembrance. Love it. Here's the thing. When Mr. Sir David Gallagher finally plays Kingdom Hearts 2, do we make him fight the data battles? Like, because they're sick, they're so cool is the thing, but also they're kind of daunting. You know what I mean? I feel like we have to gauge how he's feeling about his own skill level of the game, but like, they're cool as hell. Especially, well, because, okay, you get to KH3 and you have to, right? With Remind, they make that shit kind of non-optional if you want to, like, see everything. So, most interested in the gameplay. See, that kind of strikes me as true, and the thing is, great news, Kingdom Hearts has a great gameplay, right? So I'm pretty confident that he's probably gonna have a good time. Now fight 69 super bosses. You can do it! You can do it! I'm cheering for you. Doesn't you need to complete everything, we need to try everything. Great. That's a great way to go about it, because the thing is, when you're having fun playing it already, and you go in, like, just to try a battle, it's really easy to get sucked into it and to keep playing. Like, I get it if he's not gonna beat, like, the KH1, like, Xemnas secret fight. You know what I mean? I get it. It's probably... that fight is annoying, but, like, you know. I'm so bad at this game. I'm so intimidated by the KH2 data battles. as somebody who, like, went in, I was way more, oh god, the BBS secret boss. I was way more, like, intimidated by it at first, but when I actually played it, wasn't that bad. I played through KH2 on crit, and then I beat all the data battles on crit, and then I also beat Lingering Will on crit. Granted, I went the cheese route, but even then, that was not easy to pull off. Still an accomplishment to me. But it's something where it's like, now all VODs. Okay, Mr. Gamer. I like video games. I like game mechanics. And I like good stories, alright? And Kingdom Hearts has the good grace to give me both. Okay, so I'm going to, like, I'm gonna partake, okay? Cheese for the win, I like cheese. And who doesn't love to clown on Sayax with Peter Pan, okay? Recently did the data battles on my Pride mode playthrough, and it wasn't that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Like, there's a learning curve. All of them are like this. You go in, you learn a pattern, you win the game. Like, it just depends on how long it takes. I struggled with some more than others, and sometimes somebody was like, this is the hard fight. And then I beat, like, Data's Shion battle in, like, a few tries for some reason. And then I was, like, struggling. I was, like, eating dirt fighting Larxene for so long for no reason. It's different for everybody. Well, I didn't expect to hear tonight. Sorry, you came from Mr. Sir David Gallagher's stream to me where I like to swear. So, like, not saying that he can't, but, like, you know, there are slightly different vibes, all right? And you're gonna come in here, and I'm going to refer to Kingdom Hearts Union Cross as cucks, and you're just gonna have to swallow that pill, okay? So, pro gamer over here. I'm doing my best. I mean, I beat Yozora, and I've done it more than once since then. So, like, you know, feeling pretty good about myself. Cucks is its name. That's what it's called, all right? It's written down. K-H-U-X. Cucks. I had a hard time with the last 3 seconds of the Marluxia KH3 data battle. Yeah, that one's really like, oh god, oh Jesus Christ. Didn't expect to hear the line about Peter Pan and Sayax. It's a thing. Look it up for sure. Guess it's really funny to see. You can basically lock him in like an infinite combo as long as you don't drop it. And just like full health to dead with Peter Pan in KH2. It's very funny. I had time to really lock in. Strategic fights, it takes a very long time. Yeah, no, it takes time. It's true. And it's like, hey, you know what? If you're looking for something to do, it's definitely something you can sink your time into. Kept making me you could do it on stream is true. I did do it more than once. I was like, oh, you want to see? Here we go. And I would run in there and I would just kill Sayax really fast. Okay, good night, Gabby. Good night. Sleep well. Anyway, this is supposed to be my art stream, but I love to talk is the problem. How many streams did it take to beat Axel? 2. Luke Surge is a thorn in my side. Luke Surge is the first one I did, because I think his is really fun, but like, 2. Yeah, I did beat Axel in 2. So all of my KH2, KH3 was so much harder for some reason than KH2 was. Aside from Lingering Will, who, there's more of him that feels kind of like horseshit than fighting Yozora. Where like Yozora was like, sure, he may be pulling stuff out, but it gives you just enough time to react if you need to. Where like, Lingering Will is like, this could be one of 3 moves, all of which if you try to block for this one, you're fucked if it's anything else. You know, there's like no, it's a total shot in the dark half the time. And it's super annoying. But all of the fights otherwise in KH2 were like far easier than the ones I had like in KH3. In like Remind, that shit was way harder for some reason. Or was it Marluxia? I can't remember. Marluxia took a bit, but I'm gonna be real, I love that fight. I love the Marluxia fight in KH2 a little more than I did in KH3 because I liked... you know, the premise of it. Like, I just enjoyed the, like, you could play this at level 1 taking no hits and, like, win and be fine. Technically, you can do that with most any fight, but, like, specifically just how it functions with, like, the Doom counter and taking hits. I love it. I think it's great. So all of my fights in KH2 at most took the course over at least 2 streams. Rarely did it last like 2 full streams. It was usually just like, if I started one in one and it took like a large portion, I usually finished it the next stream. And so that's usually the max it took. KH3, on the other hand, took way longer on like every front. Still haven't beaten Lingering William yet. Yeah, I don't blame you. I was trying to fight him like legitimately. Is the best way I could put it. I was trying to fight him. I was trying to play by the rules. I was trying to be a cool dude, right? And eventually I was like, so much of this is just like random in a way that feels like horseshit, the aforementioned horseshit, right? So it was a little frustrating, and then I was like, okay, there have to be other strategies, and there are. And then one was funnier, and also they do this in speedrunning a lot too, because it just takes Peter Pan, but it's like way harder than you think to do. And so in that, I felt like I didn't really, it was much less cheesing it as much as like just a whole different challenge. So that was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, okay, as you can see, a clip has been dropped into my chat. That says volume warning. It's not, I'm not fucking around. It is so loud, okay? Either hold your headphones away or turn your volume down or something. Because that clip is me fighting Zexion, and something goes wrong with the audio when I use duck flare. And it like, basically I get hit by like a nuke. You know that clip that's like Jerma gets nuked when he's playing Devil May Cry? That happened to me, except for it was duck flare. And it was so bad. It's so fucking loud. It's crazy. It's bad, dude. Woo! Loudest sound I've ever heard. Alright, goodbye, BB. I loved you. I loved you then. And I will love you forevermore. Big drawing I need to get done before the KH anniversary. It has 50 characters in it. You are so brave. You're so brave. At least you have a little bit of time, but like, I don't envy you. So good luck. Baby, hi. You wanna come say hi? Angel. Great timing. Wait until I'm on my laptop to freely release the sound. Good night, Violet. Thank you for hanging out. Anyway, this is Baby. This is Baby Cat. My 15 pounds of baby. You're fine with nice. We all got our giant babies. This is Baby Cat. His name is Fat Tony. Legally. Like, that's his legal name. But we just call him Baby because he is a giant baby with the biggest eyes I've ever seen. Some things just stick. He is like 15 to 16 pounds and the size of a French bulldog. So, he is a giant baby, a human toddler. That tracks the dB output in your headphones based on how much damage your ears can take, and I think that sound of Zexion stream alone would max out the weak meter. Turning this down just a little bit. No, too much. Beautiful. Thank you. And he is purring. And I picked him up. I made that choice, but like... Orange love. Yeah, he looks a little more orange in this light, but he's very much like a creamy color, you know? Because I've had orange, like real orange cats before. And he's like not quite. He's very much like a piece of toasted white bread. You know what I mean? Like there's a little bit of that toast. He is a blondie, yeah, for sure. Oh. He's a whole bakery. Needs more time in the toaster, it's true. He is purring. He is. Slightly heated bread. Yeah, very lightly toasted. You want down? Okay. Oh, bud. Bye-bye. The heater's not on. I'll turn it on for you. Oh, bud. He has to toast by the heater. He needs to finish the toasting. This Ventus. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to like iterate him like several fucking times until I get something I like, but like... Oop. He's gonna... Gonna put snot in his nose. You think? You can do something else too. I can, but I'm compelled. You understand. He said to take 2 grown-ups. I feel... See, when I can't get something going in a way that feels good enough, I'll start... I just feel like I have to, like, go and break out. It's like, I feel like I'm running around outside in the yard a little bit, where I just go and open some big new canvas and scribble some shit on it and go like, okay. And then I can go back and start drawing. Art zoomies, yeah. Just shaking it all out. Chew on a rubbery layer of my weights. Mmm. Yummy. That's like a fruit roll up for them. You know what I mean? Did you ever consider that that's like a fruit leather? Yummy, yummy. What are you getting at? Cat likes to bite my computer screen? Oh my god. Wait until I find that one spot that just destroys the whole thing. Hey. Hi, you. Hello. Mwah. Very sweet. He's a sweet little baby. I never considered I understand now. Yeah, see, next time, have you thought maybe that, like, you should join her in an activity? Like, eating the rubber on the outside of your weights? Bless you, baby. Big sneeze. Hi. Dragon. He gets excited. And he loves to walk underneath my blue screen. Because if you couldn't tell, I have a big blue screen back here. And, he will walk, but he's always so excited. His tail's straight up, so he's just, like, pulling the screen with him wherever he goes. Hey, man. Hi. What time is it? 10:42? Bud, you want to settle down? Carrie has thumbs and uses them to pull the cords out of the back of my TV. Is the using thumbs metaphorical, or is it that she has extra little toesies, and that also would help constitute in pulling out cords? He wants TV time. He's sick. Doesn't eat until... Yeah, he doesn't eat until she has extra toes. Great. So she does have actual human thumbs to pull cords out. Very, very exciting. But yes, baby cat does eat at midnight. He has his little scheduled food, and it's not even 11 yet, but usually we're hitting that time of the night anyway, where he's getting antsy, and he wants everybody to be at the TV. So, but baby cat, I'm at my own TV. I'm at 2 of them, even, trying to draw. He doesn't care. He doesn't give a rat's ass. We're just gonna scribble this out. Cat likes to do that sweet rubbing his face on things. Did it to my husband's gaming laptop and decided to love bite the screen. No! Oh. Wow. Bless their little hearts. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. I love you too. I've definitely seen videos of that happening. You know what I mean? I remember. I've seen them. I'm obsessed with jumping on the back of the TV mount and loves to use my lampshade as a scratching post. Beats up Sora, so dark Kyrie. Which is quite the feat. Damn. She's really just letting loose all of her pent-up frustrations, you know, which, like, good for her. She has needed it for a while now. Thankfully, it was 1 month past warranty. Yay! All right. So fun. Been a side character for too long. That lip wibble. Hi, baby. Hello. You left so much cat hair on me. Oh, that's... Nope. That's Winnie the Pooh. Get out of here. Oh, go in. You want up? Sheesh. Good night, Henry. 1 mod down, 2 to go. Well, one of them lives with me, so, you know, I got somebody on call at gunpoint. We can go all night. That's true. I probably wouldn't lose you either, Rosie, so, you know. If we do a little bit of this. Need a little bit of depth. Hold on. Down the way, just a little bit. Just a little. time for me to eat. Good night. Good night, thank you for coming. Let's zoom in on the heartless emote. I'm probably gonna... I feel like I'm gonna draw it, and then I'm gonna, like, warp it a little bit, because I really need that, like... almost like the... You know that image that's, like, the two people who are, like, they got forehead to forehead, and it's, like, all romantic, and then, like, you see, like, their actual, like, view, and it's all just stupid looking? Almost that. Somewhere in that ballpark. You feel me? Something where it's just a little, like, this guy is too close to the camera. No bitches. No hearts. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta bend. Don't mind any sounds of pain that may come from the bending, okay? Well, no pain, thankfully. Just stretching. Gentle stretching. Reminder for everyone to stretch. Hey, can you touch your toes? I usually can. My back has been giving me a lot of problems this month. Like, something has kicked in, something is wrong, right? And so I'm not at my usual capacity. And so, bending over has been very, like, oh, whoa, watch out. So, you know, I'm trying to be real careful about it. Save. I should do that. I was gonna do yoga like 6 hours ago, but then people started streaming. Yeah, I know the feeling. I don't really feel like you can't straighten back up. Yeah, sort of. I've been having this issue where, like, usually my back gets really compressed and crunchy, and the only thing that saves me is that, like, hey, Pokemon right now, do you remember what's super effective on normal type? Yeah, fighting. Fighting. That's like the big one. Unless I have a secondary typing at all. Like, not really. That's like the one of the strengths that normal has, is that it doesn't have too many weaknesses, but it doesn't have like any advantages on other typing. So, and then also, you know, it can't be affected by ghost type. So, no good fighting types. You may be able to teach somebody a fighting type move. I just went through Scarlet and I just taught my Meowscarada like low kick. And I was like, now you hold on to this, buddy. We need this. And it served us very well. So sometimes it's just like, fuck it, man, rock smash, you know? Or something akin to that, right? Brick break. Go crazy. It may just be somebody can learn that and that'll save you, but... Rest on a heating pad anytime. My back even starts to hurting, I see. Yeah, what was I saying before? Oh yeah. No, it's usually like bending over would help like decompress my back. And right now it's doing this thing where like if I'm doing something and I'm not paying attention to like really bracing my core in any way, like suddenly something gives out and it hurts really bad. So, that's been fun. Hey man, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome to this, a monumental stream. What was that? Oh yeah, I was doing something and I was like, this is cool and I'm liking it. What was I working on? And I forgot. I forgot it was this Heartless. Chat, what are your favorite Pokemon? I like Honchkrow. Honchkrow is one of my most favorite Pokemon, actually. Which is just funny you bring that up, but Honchkrow is one of my most favorites. Along with Torterra. I mean, that whole line. I love it. I do really like Gen 4 specifically. But I just like Pokemon. I love Pokemon in general. But I love Honchkrow. I love Haunter really specifically. And I love Ghastly. The thing is, I feel so neutrally about Gengar. I think Gengar's fun. Gengar just feels unrelated to like what I like about Ghastly and Haunter. Maybe it's the fact they don't have legs and they fly around or something. But I think Gengar, like, separately is cute and fun, and I like Gengar, but, like, I love Haunter. And I love Roserade, and I love Sableye, and I love Sableye. Wobbuffet. Yeah, Haunter's cool, I guess, whatever. Sableye is like definitely one of my favorites, one of my top ones. I also love Golurk. Love Golurk. But I'm also just like I've found recently, I have put together recently that I just really like big like golems. Because I was like, I love the Reggies. I think they're so fun. I see Regirock and I go, hell yeah, Regirock. I see Regice, I'm like, hell yeah, Regice, you know, and so on and so forth. And just talking about it with my partner at all and like being like, oh yeah, I like this one or this one. And it's just like every time it's some little like, he's a little dude made of rock probably or some other material, a golem. So I love Golurk. Haunter's always been a favorite of mine since I saw the 2-part special episodes where Ash got his Haunter. See, that was like the first tape that was I had it on VHS, okay? And that was the first Pokemon VHS I had, which is the one where Ash got a Haunter to go fight Sabrina. And so ever since then, right, I was always like, oh my god, I love Haunter. And I love Ghastly, and I would like draw Ghastly on things because I just think Ghastly's cute. I always love like fun like ghost Pokemon, and I love anything that's like a cute plant. So like, you know, I love Whimsicott, that's another favorite. I love Chirim. All these cute little Pokemon, and like Vanitas' theme is like charging along behind me. Finally, someone who likes Whimsicott. How do you feel about Pumpkaboo? Great fucking design. I think Pumpkaboo and Gorgeous are great fucking Pokemon. And I think they're both very cute. Here's the thing. I love Phantump. Don't like Trevenant. I think Trevenant is ugly. and, like, not fun. I get it. He's a spooky haunted tree. Feel like we could have done more with that. Just a little bit. Maybe had we gone into, like, some spooky hangy branches or something. Or, like, leaned into something that wasn't just, like, a dude with, like, 6 legs and some hands, you know? If maybe we went into like the spooky forest, I'm gonna get you kind of thing. I feel like that might have come across a little stronger. I think Trevenant's boring to look at. This whole bag of meat and buns off to bed. Like you and Canary got to be gassed up by Graven today, yeah. Let's fucking go. Anyway, sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Spooky tree, but too much tree. Oh, Farigiraf is goated. I think so too. I think that's such a good, fun design. We just went through Scarlet. Kicking and screaming a little bit. The game's rough. But now we're playing Arceus, and that's been fun. I don't remember if I said that. We started playing Arceus, like, you know, not on stream, but just for funsies. And that thus far has been like, wow, this is Scarlet Violet, I'll guide you. Maybe I'll take you up on that, because I would like to just kind of complete the Pokédex to some extent, because I've done that for a long time. Why drop the ball now? Who knows? But, what was I saying? Yeah, Scarlet was rough. And so far, RCS has been a lot of fun. So that's cool. That's good. Anyway. And so many teams with Dragapult on Pokemon Showdown. Dude, Dragapult? What another good one. I'm hot, dude. I'm like... I'm kind of dying a little bit. Hold on. Yeah. There we go. Did you get to see shiny? No, not quite yet. We're still, like, just getting into, like, new areas and stuff. Like, hasn't happened yet, but, like, I'm expecting it to, you know? We'll get there. Anyway, I fucking love Pokemon. And I keep thinking about, like, because I have so many, like, little Kingdom Hearts, like, Pokemon things that I want to do. So, I squirrel. There for a reason, don't worry about it. Fair enough. I know that they can be quite frequent. How's it going? Pretty good. It was going, you know? I think I need to sit down, actually. Did we get any emotes done? Can I interest you in upper right? Pretend my hand is going all the way up there. A parsnip? Hmm? Or, I'm kind of doing this, this shadow at Raku's request, so... Whew. Everybody, I would like you to sit down. Yeah, the anime frames where they're about to snap. That's kind of the idea. Stands up instead. You could just see yourself out, okay? Mr. Aaron's Revolut, if you could go to the principal's office for deliberately disobeying me in class. By the way, I'm not on a power trip at all. Tell people you won't stand for that. I got that a lot. God. Fucking stand up, sit down. No, Mr. Electric, he ruined my dream journal. Mr. Electric, kill him. This has been bothering me a bit. I got it wrapped up. I feel like HD over here. This more. I want these scribbles. I can see them. Flip you just a little bit, just for these. Dun, 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 dun. Send him to the principal's office and have him expelled. Your cat does Beats of Cage music? I do. Here's the thing. Baby cat, who is toasting, by the way. He is belly up to the space heater right now. He's not that huge on being pet. Like, I've had so many, or even just interacted with so many other cats that are like, if, like, petting is like breathing. You know what I mean? and like they'll die if you don't. But him, he's just not that crazy about it. Like he's the most particular cat I've ever had the pleasure to know. And so like he likes to be pet, but it's very like over time. And yeah, but he's not like aggressive or anything like that. Like I can pick him up like a baby and I can touch his toes and I clip his nails and all of this stuff, but it's just not he's very food motivated. But he's not like, oh my god, please pet me. Probably because a lot of us like work at home. Like there are people home all the time. And so he's not starved for it by any means. You know, sometimes you get a cat that was like living outside and then now they're an indoor cat and they're like, you know, like they're drinking water for the first time when they get pet. He's never known strife. So I think he takes it for granted. I'm talking about you. And you're an angel. And you're so sweet. He is very sweet. He's just really particular. But he will be like, you need to hold me now. Like right now. I hope you weren't doing anything. And he gets up and he has to get up all the way up here. And then he trust falls into my arms. Like he just flops into them. If I were not doing, he would just fall. So like he has his own ways of doing things, right? But he's just not very like, oh my god, pet me. He'll rub on you plenty. You know, he'll sniff whatever you have to offer, but he's not really looking to be pet. You need to wear a wrist brace to draw. Remember Riku, where's the wrist brace? Can rock the look. Encouraging. Exactly. You gotta care for your joint health. Okay? Because that shit is not easy to fix once it gets fucked up. Okay? You have to be proactive about it. Hugs on demand. No alternative will suffice. Get that brace. Take care of your body. If shit starts to hurt, man, stop. As frustrating as it may be, because that's been an issue with like my back has been acting up. And so sitting at the desk for long periods has been like, it'll get really upset while I'm trying to draw, and all I can go do is lie down in a bed basically and be completely horizontal and let everything kind of chill out. You know what I mean? For a bit, which is annoying as hell, but you know what it's better than? Ruining my back. So, you know, an awful knee injury, I get it. Yeah, that shit is not great to deal with afterwards. Like I said, like when it comes to joints specifically, that is really difficult to repair. So I feel like there was something I was gonna say and I don't remember. But I remember, well, maybe, I don't remember if this was what I was going to say, but Toby Fox has spoken on the fact that he totally destroyed, like, his wrist going too hard, both in, like, playing games and playing and composing music and everything, and then, like, he was ruining his fucking wrist, and so now he had to, like, you know, he had to go to the doctor, he had to do all this stuff, and it, like, really prevents him from getting to create like he wants to, and, like, you know, no, it's not always some case of like, well, you brought this on yourself. Like there are so many underlying issues that could come around. Like maybe you just didn't have a lot of cartilage, you know, because of genetics or something. And then because of your hobby and you pushed through thinking, well, it hurts, but like, it's not so bad. And you didn't, you know, maybe you didn't have as much of grace as other people may get. That there are a number of reasons why this could be a thing. But like, if you can just, you know, you really gotta, I'm setting the place on fire. Yeah, do it quickly while Rosie isn't looking. So, I want to see what happens. Anyway, point being, you know, while you have that chance, by God, please. You're like, damn, this really kind of hurts. Don't push it. Don't. If you can help it, if you can, don't. It smells nice outside. It smells pretty good. Okay, I think for the warp effect, I need this a little more in here. And then maybe underneath we can get a different, let's get like a little bit of let's get a little bit of this, huh? Let's go a little darker with it. This is all for Raku. I don't care what any of you other fuckers have to say. I feel like it has to be more and more. Hold on. Yeah, hold up. Also going to just move you just a little bit, bud. Ant. Going right in the middle. And go a little up. Perhaps. Okay, cool. Flint and steel. I tore a muscle in my elbow and had no idea despite the concerning pop, and then just continued to draw and do things like normal. It was obviously bad, and now I've definitely got something permanent going on. Take care of your wrists. Damn, I'm so sorry. So you tore a muscle. Sometimes, and look, sometimes things happen and you don't know what it is, right? Like, I have a friend who recently was like, yeah, I screwed up my back at some point years ago, right? And, like, you know, they thought they'd kind of gotten past it and things were okay. And then they found out that actually it was, like, way worse. But they had just been kind of coping with it. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, it was way more extreme than, like, they had suspected. So sometimes you just don't know. And there's nothing you can do about that. One that connects all the tendons in your hand. It's awful. I'm so sorry that that happened to you. See, I've had a bad back since I was like 11 years old. I was in like 5th grade, and you know the tether ball, you know, when like you get a big this and there's like a circle around it, right? Like that with a string and a ball and you're fucking hitting that thing around. You're like, I don't know what I'm fucking doing. Like you and you're just like, me and the other kid are just seeing how fast we can get it to wrap around the pole. Anyway, I was playing with one of these and there was like another kid on the other side, right? And I was gonna jump to try and get it, right? I was all amped up. I was ready. And I was bent like this, right? With my hands up. Like that, you know, I was really right, ready to go. And the second I went to move, like I was just like pain, just lightning just through my back. And I couldn't move at all. Like I just suddenly could not move from the position I was in. And I remember the other kids looking at me and I was like, I don't know how to convey this, right? But they were just like, are you okay? Do you need help? And I was like, please help me. And so they came over and they tried to move me over. There was like a little like brick wall like right nearby, thankfully. So they just moved me over and I could like sit on it because I was kind of already halfway in a sitting position. And I couldn't I couldn't do anything without hurting myself, right? And I was like 11 years old, and thankfully, right, my teacher in 5th grade used to be a nurse. The only reason she wasn't a nurse anymore was because she had developed an allergy to latex, which is quite an allergy to develop being a nurse. So she very kindly was like, okay, hold on, let me take care of you, you know, and got me like set up and everything. And there was like a couch in the library or whatever. And so I got to like lie on the couch with my knees, you know, my legs up on a thing. And that helped quite a bit. But ever since then, I have had my lower back has been totally fucked for whatever reason. Like I've learned to cope with it. I know how to like work around it, you know, or like what you know, doing this makes it worse. Doing this can help it, you know, et cetera, et cetera. And recently, for some reason, something has just gotten like worse, and I don't know what it is, but it sure is annoying. I'll tell you that much. It's really annoying because it's hard to like go out and do stuff. You know what I mean? My stamina is very low for walking around or standing or anything. So I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to fix it. You know? Spinal compression. That's definitely what it feels like. And I went to, this is so funny, okay? So funny. I went to my doctor because I was like, my back, ow, bad. Can I get an MRI to like make sure like the discs in my spine are okay? Just tossing it out there. Could I get an MRI? And my doctor was like, that's a really good idea. Insurance will not cover this unless you go to physical therapy first. And then the problem persists, and then we can get an MRI, but we have to jump through this hoop first. And I was like, okay, whatever. I can play this game, that's fine. So I go to physical therapy. I actually have an appointment tomorrow, thankfully. But the last one I had was my assessment, right? So I go in and I'm talking to my lady, and she's really nice. And I'm explaining all of these things because I'm like, I've been trying to work out and like purposefully like build supportive muscles. I was like, I'm trying to work on my glutes to help support everything. I'm trying to, you know, my core feels like when I do stuff, it takes a lot to feel anything. I feel like my core is doing okay. I don't know. You know, I'm trying to do this and that and everything. And she was like, yeah, these are all good things to do, you know, but I'm like explaining the problems with my back, and she's like writing everything down. And then she turns to me and she goes, have you ever gotten any imaging done on your back? Like, I'm not seeing anything in here, and I just think, you know, that'd be a good idea. And I was just like, well, funny story, that's why I'm here. And so, like, it's just like, nope, I don't have any imaging done on my back, which is the whole reason I'm here. Not that I'm against doing physical therapy, because it's gonna be helpful regardless, right? I just don't think it's not gonna fix my back, but like, it's still nice to help it. But anyway, she was very understanding of that, at least, in that she was like, ah, okay, I gotcha. But like, it was just so immediately like, have you done that? Like, I feel like you should have some imaging done on your back. And I'm like, me too. I'm in agreement with you, actually, and so is my doctor. Will it actually happen? Well, we'll just find out. Anyway, insurance is always in the way. It's true. It makes problems worse half the time by elongating the process. Is it easy finding a physical therapist? Did the doctor you asked about the MRI give you a referral, or do you have to do the research yourself? As far as a physical therapist for me, like, I have a center that's like near my house that is a part of this shared healthcare umbrella. Right? I know it's like, it is a larger one, but it's one that's like, okay, cool. So they can like send a referral more or less kind of like in network. And so it's just like, cool. Can you go to this one? Is it close to your house? And I'm like, yeah, that's like right there. And so it's one where like, I just got a referral for it out the gate. I didn't really have to do any, you know, I didn't have to look into anything for it. Yeah, doctors usually know of a few that are in network. For us, our insurance has a building full of PT people, so they send us there. You know, research, but usually they know somebody by default. Yeah, if they don't know anybody by default, I would be surprised. That's also something you could always ask a doctor about too, if you're like, okay, do you have recommendations? Do you have any resources? Because they should. They absolutely should. But mine very easily was just like, yeah, you've done this before, because I have. And so it's like, okay, you want the place that's near your place? And I'm like, yep. So that's where I went. As far as picking a specific person or anything, that I didn't do any of that. It was just like, here's this lady, go to her. And I was like, gotcha. Here I go. And thankfully she's been nice. So I'm just having fun, like, kind of painting this shadow. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go just a little brighter. I feel like I need to cut this in just a little bit. Or we need to make it less of a hard line, you know what I mean? If you want to mess around on GIMP, again, note, I do not draw. You do draw. If you've drawn at all, buddy, you do draw. You don't have to be, like, good. It's just art, you know? It's fun. It's supposed to be just you get to mess around. Truly free human task, like skill. Everybody starts somewhere, you know what I mean? Everybody works to something, but like if you feel like you want to, you should. Everyone starts drawing somewhere. It's true. You know, that's just how it is. But like, even if it's, as long as you're finding joy in it, I think you should go for it. It doesn't have to become anything. It doesn't have to be, you know, like a polished skill. You don't have to like make like a job out of it or anything. Hobbies are hobbies, you know, and art is expression, and it's important to have creative outlets. Abstract messing around. See, and that's cool. That's great. I think you should, don't be afraid of doing it. And GIMP is just out there, you know what I mean? I say fuck yeah. Some people draw art out of spite. People do everything out of spite. Not all the time. I just say literally anything can be done out of spite. Shiny, heartless, polished. I just want it to be a little overly like, you know. I also need a new laptop. Fair enough. That's fair. Some things they just can't handle it, you know? I'm gonna make these two characters kiss and you can't do nothing about it. Absolutely, you follow your fucking dreams. I haven't drawn out of spite, but I have made fan comics out of frustration. That's fair. I can't say I've ever drawn anything out of spite, usually. Usually if I'm feeling spiteful, my my instinct when I'm feeling spiteful is that more like I want to bring down the whole ship. You know what I mean? If someone's like, well, I don't think you can do it, right? And some people will be like, fuck you, I'm gonna do it because you think I can't. To me, it overlaps too much in this like as if somebody thinks they can kind of like tough love you into doing something, you know what I mean? And it's something where it's just like, well, I don't think you can do it. And I'm like, you don't think I can do it? Watch this. And it's just like slam on the brakes and makes problems for you kind of a thing, right? So I can't say I've ever quite done or created art out of spite myself personally. I usually just want to do the thing I want to do. And if someone, you know, is upset at me about what, I usually don't give a rat's ass what they feel like. But anytime I've genuinely felt spiteful, it's more almost like self-destructive. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, cool, watch this. And then makes it bad for the both of us. That's where my inclinations lie. For Shadow, it sure has a lot of highlights. That's fair. It is a little, it's a good point, huh? That's a good point. Well, it won't be too much. I do, however, write, even though I have not updated anything in years. That's okay, too. You know? Look, I haven't, like... Everybody hits, like, a highs and lows of, like, making stuff. And, like, you're not always obligated to put it out. But it is nice, right, when you do. When you do put things out. Okay, hold on, I'll say it really quick. It is nice when you get to put it out and get that, like, feedback and, like, participate in, like, community or something, right? But, like, you know... As long as you have one. See, funnily, like, you know, drawing was always, like, something where I'm doing this, I'm having fun. I like to draw. And I also like to play games is, like, a fun outlet and everything. But, like, the more, like, art has become, like, oh, I have to do this for, like, money. Not that it's made it less fun exactly. It just kind of sits at a different place, right? And so I've found that, like, baking has been a fun creative outlet. Like, I like to try and, like, make fun things. And it's not like I want to turn baking into anything. It's just that it's fun to do and I like it. So it's nice to, like, find those things that give you that outlet, whether anything's coming of it or not. Writing is also an art, after all. It's true. It's true. The prospect of commissions turns me off from wanting to make art, so I've never had the drive to do that. Yeah, that's fair. Some things that do help, though, if you ever needed to, is sometimes you just have to find the... What if you baked for fun? Pin in that really quick. I'll get to that in a second. Something that can help with that, if you ever felt the need, because sometimes, like, commissions, especially as, like, a nebulous concept, is so exhausting, right? And sometimes if you have something like, it's more of a matter of, like, what you're selling and how. So instead of, say, I'll draw a full body, whatever the fuck you want, you know, instead, if you're like, I'm offering portraits, it's only here up, facing this way. And so then it's just, I'm drawing a headshot of some guy for fixed money, right? And it's like, people love to buy something when they know what it is they're buying. Oftentimes people get kind of, they don't know what they want out of a commission half the time. And so almost giving people less options makes it easier for people to buy stuff. And it may make it easier for you to be able to do it. You know what I mean? So it's something where, like, you know, if you're offering, like, people, that's why, like, your character here type commissions work really well, because somebody goes, oh, I know exactly what I'm buying. My guy right there. And then, like, you already know exactly what you're going to draw. It's just a new guy in the same thing over and over, right? Something like that. And that can usually make something like commissions a lot more approachable if for some reason you had to. I'm not saying you have to. That's not the only thing there is to art, or even say making money off of art. It's all, there are so many ways you can go about it, right? But, like, it's something where I think that gets overlooked sometimes, and people can get overwhelmed or they don't enjoy the process at all, because suddenly it became, you're not only just drawing something you didn't really want to draw, you also have to suss all of it out with some person who has never had to explain an image in their life, and they're giving you character, like, references that are inconsistent, and you're sitting there just tooth and nail trying to figure out how to make this stupid fucking drawing you already don't want to draw. You know what I mean? There are so many ways to, like, circumvent this process, to just be like, look, you send me a picture of your guy and I draw a headshot of him, or get the hell out, you know? Having those boundaries established can help a lot with both garnering, like, sales and your own fucking sanity. So that's something to consider. On the baking question, though, as far as baking, like, I do just like baking things in general and having fun with it. But, like, I recently made some chocolate crinkle cookies. You know, so they're like the chocolate, but they have, like, the cracked surface with the powdered sugar. I made those, and it came out perfect. They came out fucking perfect. They were so good. Here's the thing. I'm going to impart some knowledge on you, okay? Because I found this out when I was researching about baking crinkle cookies, okay? So, there are different ways to go about it, but there's always this kind of, like, should you use oil or should you use butter when you're making it? And the thing is, butter tastes better. But what happens, especially because butter, it's all fat, but butter is its particular kind of fat. And when you bake, that is going to kind of come to the surface to some extent. And when you do this with a bunch of powdered sugar on it, it gets the powdered sugar all kind of muddy and yellowed, and it's going to taste fine still, but it is definitely going to look rustic or homemade or whatever, right? So here's the fun, and it's so easy to circumvent. It's great, okay? So what you can do is you can stick with a butter recipe while you're doing this, right? But before you put the powdered sugar on, you make your little dough ball, right? And then you put it and you roll it around in granulated sugar first. Just like normal sugar, right? Just regular sugar. You roll that around and that's like a buffer layer. It takes all of that like butter that would have hit the powdered sugar and keeps it so they look pristine. So you do that and then you roll it in the powdered sugar and then you put it down and then it comes out looking fantastic. So that's what I did. And they were great. And you just Willy Wonka that here, please? Would love to. Would absolutely love to. Wait, hold on. I can pull up a picture. It's just going to look like a bunch of crinkle cookies and it's not going to be exciting. But like for me, it's exciting. Okay? I did it and I did it well. And they were messy, dude. They were messy to like make. Not because of the powdered sugar, mind you. It's because of like the chocolate. There's like real melted chocolate in there. And it makes it so yummy. But it does make the dough kind of fudgy in a way that makes it kind of like difficult to hold. This is not the crinkle cookies. This is a cake I made, however. It looks kind of purple in this picture. Not purple. It's chocolate. It is a big, moist chocolate cake I made for Halloween. And it came out delicious. Okay, that is a chocolate ganache frosting that I made. And it ruled. And it was goddamn good is what it was. Okay, hold on. I definitely overshot my picture of cookies. Where are you? Where are you? Ah, there they are. My perfect crinkle cookies. My perfect... Oh, shit. Look. Listen. Hold on. For the sake. For the sake of it. Where's my fucking... camera? Hello, hello, where are you? Ah, here we go. You need to see it. Okay? Boo. Blue screen. Look at these cookies. Focus. Look at my perfect crinkle cookies. And they were so fucking good, by the way. They were moist and chewy and delicious and soft. Like, I fucking did it, dude. They looked good. They tasted fucking fantastic. So, anyway, baking is a lot of fun. I've also done other stuff where, like, I like problem solving. I like trying to make stuff. So, I have done, my little Sariku gingerbread cookies. Yeah, I made cake pops at Halloween. That was fun. Kind of messy. I could do that a lot better, but it was a learning process. I made, for my cake pops, it was pumpkin, like, cake with cream cheese frosting in it for the cake pops. And boy, let me tell you, it loved dyeing the stick because of the orange from the pumpkin. So it really looked not great. It loved to have, like, this weird greasy stain make its way down the stick. And I was like, ugh, that's, whoops. But that's just because it had a lot of, like, like a fattiness in it, you know what I mean? Anyway, I love to bake. It's fun. I don't have that much of a sweet tooth is the problem. So, like, I make them, and then other people have to eat it with me, or for me, or something. Maybe one day I'll try my hand at, like, baking bread, but... Draw a face on it, it's spooky. I also have made, you know those, like, Little Debbie cookie kind of like it's like the oatmeal cookie with the frosting in between. I fucking love those things. I love those. But like I tried to make them at home, but again it was around the holidays, so I made like it was like a pumpkin oatmeal cookie. And then with the cream cheese frosting like in between, and it was pretty good. It tasted really good. The moisture had a little bit of an issue, so it could kind of make the cookie part a little sticky sometimes, but like it was fine. But it tasted really good. And with those, I really wanted to make them look like Sora's little Halloween mask. Did not have the time for that. That was absolutely not gonna happen. But the idea was up there. Hi! Hi, baby. Okay. Here you go. Bye. Great recipe for what basically is Nutter Butters at home. You see the cat tail? Baby! Hi! Okay, let me turn the... There we go. Boom. Alright, back to normal. Always do it again later, it's true. Good recipe for what basically is Nutter Butters at home, and they're absolutely terrifying. So good. Yeah, the oh shit, oops, oh fuck, this is not good for me. Uh-oh. Did you not knock over a bag of trash? Well, trash, it's like papers, but... Hi! I know you want TV time so bad. Can you wait? Fun part about baking, not a one-time only ever thing. True, you can learn and you can do more. Hey, you want a fun fact that I found out when I was trying to make moist chocolate cake? I found out there are these things called like cake strips that are like fabric strips. Sometimes they go by other names, but like there are these fabric strips that you soak in water first, and say you have like a round, like not like a pie tin, but like, you know, you're like baking, right? Say you're making a multi-tiered cake, even if it's just like a 1-2, right? Frosting in the middle. So you have your little circular pans, and so you take this cake strip, which is a piece of fabric that has like a little belt loop on it, basically. You get it all wet, and then you wrap it around the outside of your pan, right? And what it does with the water is it helps it so like, you know, sometimes when you bake something, or maybe not you, but you've seen it in somebody else's baking, that like the edges get they'll get kind of crispy, right? Or maybe even a little dry or kind of hard or something like that. While the rest of it is fine. The cake strips make it so there's a whole extra layer of like what it kind of has to bake through. Essentially, the heat has to like penetrate through that, right? So it makes it so everything's a lot more even when it bakes, so it doesn't, like, you'll have a cake, you know, instead of how it'll like rise in the middle and you'll get that dome, this makes it so it's like flat, which makes stacking cakes really easy, and also it's like it helps keep things moist and a little more even throughout the cake, which is really cool. That's all. I have information for you there, baking cakes. Cake strips, you can also make them at home. Essentially, it's just like a fabric of some kind that maybe doesn't catch fire really easy. I don't know. You get it all sopping wet, and then because sometimes people like do other stuff. They'll bake something in water, you know. I don't know why it refreshed my page when I did this. Probably because it wants you to have those emotes now, right now. But thank you. Thank you, Squirrel. I appreciate it. I've got a lot of subscribers right now. Way more than I'm used to. Which is great, which I guess all the more reason to make emotes. I should really make animated emotes. I really need to like sit down and just figure that out. Not that it's like so beyond me. It's just like a new task that requires like breaching into starting it, you know what I mean? So I keep avoiding it, even though I want to. I wanna. Especially that one, my favorite one. What, Cowboy Vanitas? Anyway, there'd be a lot of like cute little like animated emotes that could be done. Like I would love to, you know, we have obviously Sora and Riku like Clink with the teacup. And like I would love if I could make those they could be a little bigger, a little more clear, and like they could go clink. And I would love that. That's been the one thing I have thought that would be like, this one would be better if it was just animated. Because then they could just go clink. Wouldn't that be cute? Wouldn't that be fun? So I gotta actually like do that. But like everything, it's so much. Ugh. Fucking Family Guy death pose replica. Like if I were to hold on. I have to change the eye shape just a little bit, but like... there goes the left earbud. The lower ones, because I'm charging my phone. God. I'm so sorry. A replica rolling into that position would be hilarious. Animated, right, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's expand it. That's also not the brush I want. Dude, I love these piano albums. They're so great. Oh my god, thank you! Thanks for hanging out for so long. And thanks for the subscription. That's so sweet. Now I have get this. 50 whole subscribers. I mean, that's quite a few. That's quite a bit. It builds up for sure. But, you know, there were a lot of celebratory, like, sub-gifting earlier, which was really fun. And this also, honest to God, it helps a lot because, like, I have not been able to stream much this month, as you know, when I usually stream pretty regularly. And so it's something where it's just like money, you know, can be like I do get money out of doing this. You know what I mean? It may not be like a crazy amount all the time, but like it's something, which is better than nothing. And it builds up, right? Even if it's just like, hey, here's like $50, which is the minimum it can, you know, I have to make for it to give me money. And that's like that's when it's slow. You know what I mean? But it's just like, hey, even just that can help a lot. Like that can, you know, help buy cat food or something like that. That can just go towards something that needs to be, because I don't really spend a lot of money on myself or anything, because I don't often have that much. So it usually just goes towards like bills, house, rent, you know what I mean? Or anything else like that. So it's something where it's like, oh yeah, you know, a little worried because I just haven't been able to stream at all, but not like it would be, have some cat, thank you. But it's not like it's something where it's just like, wow, everything's going to go, you know, tits up if like I get nothing. We'll get back into it, you know what I mean? But like it helps. And so having so much suddenly is like, wow, this is really nice actually. It really helps. Like, you know how this month has been for you. Cursed, yeah. My god damn it, dude. So it's very nice. Thank you everybody for your support. Obviously Gabby's not here to hear it, but like, you know, Gabby wasn't the only one. Treat after the cursed month, which is still going. See, we have to hit like the Kingdom Hearts anniversary, and then I'm gonna coast. Suddenly everything's gonna be so good, and I'm gonna finish so many pieces of merch, you know what I mean? I'm gonna finish this guy, and then there goes the other one. Dude, your cursed earbuds. I'm so sorry. I'll finish him, and then we'll get this guy going. Held down from anniversary art. It's true. Oh yeah, we were talking. Remember when I was like, what is this? And we brought up the eye size. And there was so much happening that like I missed. I know it was addressed directly, and I don't remember what anybody said. Of the like, the eye size is what's doing it. They lasted all of David's stream, so they did go through it. Fair enough. Oh gosh, I said that. Yeah, and you did, and you were like saying this again, and I was like, oh yeah. And I remember I started reading it, and then, you know, stuff happened. I do think the eyes came out very cute. Maybe the eyes were like a little too tall. Is that it? Because I did round them out quite a bit, but like for comparison, right, you can see like very round, big. The only reason is just that like with Tron, right, his get cut off by the I think I can remember. Okay. Take your time. I had like forgotten, and then in the whirlwind of trying to help David Gallagher raid my stream, things got a little, you know. Also, Chikai is playing, but it is the orchestral version, so I'm letting that one slide. Because I've never been flagged for like Hikari orchestrated or like Sanctuary or anything, so like I have the Tron on my key right now, and it's so cute. I'm so glad. I'm glad. I've been having my Tron hang on like my bag when I go out. It's just the feelings. True. Yeah, I still have to go through and do all of the like details, obviously. The last thing I did was like his pants a little bit, and I gotta finish stuff with his shirt. And I like the shape of his shoes. Technically his boots are a lot more like cinched. It's about the eyes, one of the eyes being wider, which to me felt like made him more stylistically more consistent with your Ventus and Vanitas charms than with Tron's aura. Okay, okay. I can see what you mean. Because if I were like, how do I, how do I do what I want to do? Because see, I feel like I have to cover it up, right? Okay. I feel like this eye over there is like a nice, like, I guess, see, okay, I guess that is a lot less. See, I think there's also something too in the middle of like, I'm trying to, as you can see how I drew this over here, because this was the sketch that I drew. And you can see the eyes are very like, they're very up and down because I had just drawn it out that way. And that's not what they like look like at the end of the day. They're all very kind of like round. And so I had to like bring that way down. And so there's some like trying to bring that down, but keeping the look of like that kind of bright-eyed, like looking like, you know, I just think about Edward Marcon from time to time. The song of the franchise is called Dearly Beloved. In what world is that not supposed to be taken somewhat romantic? I know. Oh, sketch to line work, yeah. As you can see, here's what's funny, is like I had an idea in my head, right? And I left it because I wanted the comparison. So I was like, okay, I'm getting this general, like, this was my first one, which I knew was not, I was like, this is not what I'm going, but I'm like, let's figure the pose out, right? And so I wanted to have like the jacket really like flayed out, like, right? I wanted it to look kind of big and dramatic. Because that's just part of what like I think of when I think of Pirate Sora, is like I think of him with like the big, you know, the flag and like all the tentacle, and he's like standing, he's like wah, and it looks cool, right? So I wanted that, and so this was my first one, and it's funny, like you can tell how different it is when you like warm up. It's like I just got one out to feel it out, and then I was like, time to make a better one, and then I just did it again, but like I pushed like the angle of the head I wanted, and I did more with the legs and made it more like going behind him instead of just like straight on. So anyway, I think it came out really cute, and then I had to go and marry it a little more with the rest of them. Let me open that up. You can see here my other ones. So these were very like quick original doodles I did. It's I suggest drawing things kind of at once and next to each other so you can have a good idea of like keeping things consistent, which is what I was trying to do. There's just been a lot of time in between when I first started drawing these and then drawing some other ones. So you can see how these are kind of like really the same size, but because one is like and one is long, even if they're both 2 inches, like the one that is squashed is going to be brought up to a full 2 inches, right? So it's going to make it bigger. So that's a little difficult. But anyway, I took it, I brought it over here, and I was making like the head bigger. So like in comparison to this original sketch, right? I was like, okay, the hands are like the same size. I wanted the legs to be about the same length. You know what I mean? And then when I have it all over here in comparison, I kept being like the face and the size of the head, especially because his hair is not going like way out to the sides. Because like Pirate Sora, like all of it's in his hat. Like look at his little face. You know what I mean? His hair is just down. Don't look at me. Look at Pirate Sora. There we go. Anyway, you see, like, his hair is not, it has way less volume. So I was like, okay, the size is in the hat. But then, like, something about it was just not, like, I kept trying, and I was like, you know what, nobody's gonna fucking notice. Nobody's gonna notice or care. And then I'm gonna put it out there. I was gonna be fine. Everybody's gonna be like, oh my god, the birds are away, you know? So I shouldn't worry about it so much. But I was just like, well, maybe I could ask people because they're here looking at it, right? And I just feel like Sora's head, but I think it's the hair. I really do think it's just the hair. You know what I mean? I think it's just the hair makes it look a lot bigger when, like, everything else is in the hat. All of the rest of his big old head is in the hat. And I think his hair came out really cute. I'm quite liking this pirate Sora, but every time I was, like, looking for comparison, I was like, I don't know if it's just me. And his mouth is so much bigger, but that's okay, because I think it's fitting for... It's more about what fits with it. Thank you. I'm glad. I want to try and get him and Mermaid Sora kind of done at once, because it's all kind of on theme, you know what I mean? But we'll see. As you can see, I drew him over here very small, because I was trying to get the pose out. And then I was trying to fix the proportions a little bit, so you can see he's like a bit shorter over here, because I was making his body really long. But I really wanted to feel the motion of, like, his arms going like, wah, right? Like, it's very, like, the movement is what I want so bad, and I keep trying. These look okay. This is fine. They look better than I think I was giving them credit, but it was something where it was like, I just kept fiddling with it, and it was driving me fucking insane. So, that's where these are at. This is probably not the monster Sora I'm going to go with. I remember I drew that out, and I was like, I don't like that. I think I want him being a little more like, yeah, you know what I mean? Even if he doesn't have fingers, because they all have ball hands, and I have to remember that. But, like, I want him doing a little more like, yeah, a little more monster creep, right? I think that's cute. And then I was trying to draw Lion Sora, and then I was really running into the, oh god, drawing lions is hard. Like, the face, I couldn't quite, it's, man, fuck it, you know what I mean? I drew this one very readily, I think, at the same time when I drew, like, the Tron one. And I need to, like, fiddle with the pose. I really want, like, the really, like, the limbs, right, being silly, but, like, this one, I'm not in love with the pose currently. Finally found a place for my monster door. It's on the rear view mirror of my car. Oh, that's cute! Oh, and it gets to, like, dangle. That's the best I could ask for. Anyway, definitely Mermaid Sora has been requested before, right? I'm like, yeah, I'm on it. I'll get on it, but I just keep struggling with it. And so then I drew something else, and then I was like, well, this is working out, and I just keep going. So, and even over here when I was like, I'm trying to draw mermaids, and I kept trying to draw them over and over, and I was like, damn, this sucks. Draws a whole sticker instead. So, you know, that's just how it goes. Hey, speaking of pirates, this didn't have anything in it. And there you go. By me, I can't shut up about him. I want him so bad. I know. And I love Mermaid Sora. I love Atlantica Sora, and I think he's so cute, and he's one of my favorites. And I think maybe because I like it a lot, you remain in a similar pose with the left arm being in a rubber hose wind up, kind of like, oh, that's kind of cute. It's a cute idea. I think what I want is that it's, like, similar, but, like, I need to make it more asymmetrical. Like, I need something like one arm is kind of up and one's kind of down here, and, like, something with the legs. I'm not sure. Though Sora is very prone to have both legs fucking whoosh out at the same time. Like, that kid has never felt a strain in his groin ever once in his life. Like, his legs are flying every which way, and he doesn't care. Good for him. Great for him. Love that. So, you know, I can definitely keep with that, but I just want to like break up the limbs a little bit, something a little more dynamic or fun to look at. The dimensions are a bit square. Yeah, at the moment. Yeah, it's just a little too like, and I just scribbled it out really fast. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just iterate once and you go, that's not it. You know what? Actually, I don't want this. So getting perfectionist about him. Yeah, that's totally understandable. You cook at your own pace. Yeah, except for my pace is frustrating me and I want to fix it. So I want to make it. You know what I mean? At the moment, though, I'm trying to think of like what to do for his lanyard. For pirate Sora, because there are many things I could do, because it can be sideways or it can be up and down, right? And I was trying to think of like, maybe I want to put him on like a pirate ship, or because I want to keep maybe the underwater, because like sure they swim underwater, right? But like maybe I want to keep that to Atlantica and have pirate Sora, Donald, Goofy like above water in some capacity, but. A similar pose to the merman Sora before. Rotating the boy might help get it going. Where we want to fix it, yeah. Like if I even just take what it is and then just like to make it more like back. Always an option, but I'll get back to him. I also started getting them a little too clean over on this, where this is supposed to be the ideation, right? Also here's this is where I drew the pins originally, by the way. Here they are. Just a by the way. The fuck around board. That's what it's supposed to be. And this is where I was like really getting the proportions, and then since then I've had a little trouble where it's just like, I think something about the proportions with Vanitas didn't quite work the way I wanted to. I think he looks good, like finished, but like there's something about it where it didn't quite match up the same with the others. This Ventus looked real fucking wonky before I fixed him, so. But I really wanted it to be the Vanitas looking down at him, and then the kind of like that shot in KH3, you know, where it's like the camera comes in and he's like on the heart station. Really beautiful shot, you know. That's like what I was thinking of when I was working that, where he's like looking up. But I think it's like almost a little boring for some people, I think. That just looks like a baby. Yeah. Yeah. Here I drew him as a stupid little diaper baby in his diaper. And then I was working on an Ericus and I almost said Ventus. Ericus and Xehanort. Where like I drew them once and then I drew them again a little better. But it's still not quite like, I really wanted these guys to be like the tiny little fucking nothings, you know? Kind of seeing Powerpuff Girl. So this is still a bit too much leg for me. Gotta be smaller. Feet bigger. Ventus saying around too. May as well. I don't fucking care. I don't care what he's doing anymore. Anyway, there you go. That's you're seeing my work and the things I've been up to, I guess. And this little Sora on the chest, which is very cute. I'm happy with his face. He gets to have fingers. He gets to be a little different, so. I think that will just look cute. But like for the charms, I want them all to kind of be this one. I wasn't even sure if I was going to give him like lines on like the eyes, but he looked too strange without it, so. Love it. Fun to see the process. I'm glad. Sometimes too, it's just like when you're working on something for a while, you know what I mean? And like you just need the outside, somebody going like, wow, that looks great. And you're like, oh, thank God. Like to touch base with reality for a second. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Feeling is so real. You just need to hear it from somebody else for a moment. Boom, boom, boom. Nope, 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 nope. Here. No. I feel super awake for some reason. So weird. My favorite track in Melody of Memory. It is very cute. This one, I do like this one. I do love I do really love, I suddenly can't recall the name, but the fight music in Enchanted Dominion. It was in the demo for Melody of Memory, and that was like one of the ones that I played like a lot. And it's really, really fun. Yeah, that one's both fun to play, and I just like the song in general, so. I also think, oh boy. What are you fucking called? I can't remember words today, apparently. Cinderella, you fight, you know, he's that boss. What's that fucking song called? I love that one. That one's really fun to play, but I'm... The Tumbling! There it is, yes, The Tumbling. Yeah, I love that song. That's a good one. And it's really fun to play. Love The Tumbling. Give me the tumbling. Boom. Give it to me. I was gonna say Unforgettable, but I'm pretty sure that is not in Melody of Memory. It is absolutely in Melody of Memory. The tumbling is definitely in Melody of Memory. I love that one. Oh no, the song Unforgettable. Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. I misread. See, I just wish that they had put Symphony of Sorcery stuff in there, which obviously I know it's not Kingdom Hearts directly, and it's like Fantasia, and also just generally, you know, classical music and all that. Like, oh, fuck, come on, I wanted it so bad. The fucking Lion King's opening, which, granted, I think is great, okay? I don't think we should have not had those, not that you're suggesting that, but like, come on, can we travel through the Symphony of Sorcery a little bit? Like, I love to see how they linked the maps together and how you travel through them, and I think it's really sweet. Would love those beat maps. Kind of suck. They do. I think it's fun that they're there, but yeah, they're not that fun, but playthrough, but distracted by starting to watch Jahara's playthrough of the series. I need to go watch hers because every little bit I see of it, like, I think she's so pretty, and then also I just love to see people play through, and it seems like she's having a good time. So, you know, I'd like to. The way she clocked Riku so fast. I saw you guys talking about that, and I was like, that I need to go see. Trying to push through, but it's 3 a.m. and my kid's still on my lap. Okay, yeah, I think your cat is telling you it's time to go to sleep. So go ahead and do that. I should probably stop sometime soon because it's... How long have we been doing this? 5 hours. That's fair. And also it's you know, midnight. Oh, again? Yeah, it's after 2 a.m. here. Thank you, Squirrel. Good night. Leave the vid in the discussion if you want to peek. Love how she hated Riku, but I knew once she clocked him, she'd love him, and of course I'm right here who can hate Riku. Wrong people? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel like... I'm not even gonna say how late it is here. I'm so sorry. See, it works for me. If Mr. David Gallagher is streaming, we're in the same time zone, so, you know, at least it's, like, easy to work around, but it's also... I feel like people always complain when I'm streaming, because for me, I'm like, haha, it's only 7 p.m. and somebody somewhere is just like, it's 5 in the morning for me. Why do you do this? You know, and I'm like, I don't know. What do you want? I can't do anything about that. I'm sorry. Why are you streaming now? I'm going to bed. Well, everybody's a critic, you know? I can't do anything about it. I'm a night owl and thankfully I don't work today. Yeah, I am also a night owl. But so like I get it, you know what I mean, but nope. Nope, not Mickey Mouse Club March, can't do that. Nope. There we go. You have to apologize for being Western time. Being Pacific time? Sorry. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. What if I drooped this shit down even more? That's the blur brush. That's not what I want. Wrong one. Oh yeah, that's looking kind of fucked up. In a good way. You know what I mean? Something is not quite working with this one. Sorry. Hey. Are you protecting me? No, keep watch. Or are you though? Just say really weird crap around it. Look. That's I always think of the Stumbler post that when like people were like, oh shit, posting this or like this and that and stuff, and it's just like, back in my day we called it night blogging and we blamed the Australians. And I always remember that. Back then we called it night blogging and we blamed the Australians. I was there, I remember. Like I just need to front him out a little bit. According to simulation, how did we get here? Yeah, wake up. Surprise. David Gallagher rated my stream. He read my silly little comic. Remember when he was in here and he said hi? And then remember how later he rated my stream? Crazy. What a crazy day. Been a fun time, except for when I found the ants in my room. That part wasn't great, but this, what a great reward it was after that. That was the price I had to pay, I suppose, to then get to this part. So, you know, and that was Gabby's fault. That's true. I don't even know why I keep Gabby around at this point. No, it wasn't me, and it wasn't me leaving some unknown piece of candy. Yeah, I know you're coming in late, Kingdom Legend, right? But like literally before I was streaming, my bedside table, like I had noticed some ants on the windowsill, and I was like, that's weird, and they're getting in through some kind of concerning crack by the window, right? Where it's just like whatever caulked thing that we're holding it there is kind of not doing great, right? And so we're like, oh boy, we should definitely get something done about that. And these ants are coming in, but like, where are they going? Like, what are they even here for? Like, there's nothing up in the bedroom, right? And then later found out, because I had some old piece of candy in some little bag that I was like given at like a convention. that I just hadn't eaten, and it was sitting on my bedside table, like right next to my head when I sleep. And that's what they were there for, was that tiny piece of candy. And there were so many. There were so, like, I lifted up like this little box on the top of my little bedside table, and there were so many. It was crazy. And I immediately was like, like trying to kill them. So that's what happened to me earlier today. And we cleaned everything up pretty well. You know, we had already been we'd already found out where they were coming from, right? So don't do that. What, to the ants? They were sugar ants, to be clear. They call their buddies. Well, okay. We had already cut off the leaf scent trails. Yes, this is true. So what we did do is we tried to cut off those scent trails. You can use dish soap to help do that. And so we were already like taking care of like the entrance that they were using, because we were actively seeing them come in and out of it. So we had taken care of that, and then we hadn't seen them going in and out or anything. Yeah. We had found out like the point of entry and had already been like, why are they getting in here? This crack is not great. So we were like we were wiping all around and in it and stuff to try and like break off scent trails and like where we could see them walking. And then it was after we found them, right, and then we cleared them out. So we haven't seen anything since, thankfully. And we were wiping down everything else that we could kind of see where they had been or anything, and generally cleaning the area out. But that's what happened to me today. Who gave you that candy? Some person at a con. Yeah, probably Gabby, I guess. But because you'd be sitting at a table at a con and people come by and then they give you stuff. They just do it all the time. So they're like, here's a little baggie, and it has all part of their plan, yeah. Here's a little baggie, it has some little fruity like Tootsie Roll thing in it, I guess, and then I just didn't eat it, and then I paid the price. I had a terrible problem with ants a few years ago. Yeah. Dude, bug infestations will make you hate a bug for the rest of your life. Even though, like, on all other fronts, oh god, fleas. I'm so sorry. Baby cat has had fleas a couple different times. One, he was a baby, and it happened before I got him. And so when I got him, we, like, got him flea-free, right? And then at some point, again, when he was an adult, after a friend of ours had, like, moved in for a little bit, and I think they just happened to track something with them. Like, that's just how it works, right? So, they just hitch a ride, and they just get where they can. Baby cat, I don't believe you. He used to be big enough, or small enough to sit in the palm of my hand. He was tiny. He was the runt of the litter, and now he's, like, 16 pounds. But anyway, yeah, and then he got it again at some point, and that was already, like, ugh. No. I could probably find a picture of him being super duper tiny. Give me a second. Because he wears little outfits so well. He's a sweet little baby boy. Because we were putting him in little outfits since he was a teeny tiny baby. And so I have a picture of him in what was like a gerbil outfit from like a bee. And even then, that's when he's a little bigger. I think I have even smaller. Okay, yes. Here's a picture of him as a teeny tiny little baby. This was like one of the first nights I had him. Look at how tiny he was. Isn't he so tiny? Here's another him passed out on me. You made a noise of yeah, well, he has that effect on people. Here he is actually in the office. He's being very small. Look at how tiny he was. It's funny because you could look at him and be like, that is baby cat. But like, something's wrong. Something's wrong with him. Oh, here he is. There he is in his teeny tiny bee outfit. Isn't that so sweet? In my Smash poster, I was straightening out. Yeah, he was a teeny tiny little guy. And he could just sit in the palm of my hand. And here's the picture that his emote is taken from. This real picture of his eyes being huge, and he's like a perfect little muffin top. There it is. The only thing is I just added like one little dot sparkle. Boom. He's an angel. There you go. And he used to be so teeny tiny. And this is why he's called Baby Cat. With eyes like that. You know what I mean? So small. So teeny tiny. See if I got another one. Here he is as a pumpkin. Having a good time. Clearly. He was like moving. He wears it just fine. It looks like he's in hell and he's not. He's okay. I want, but I respect other owners and I have my own. It's okay. Baby Cat has like a fan club. Oh yeah. Here's his perfect picture of him. Look at him wearing his little sweater. And like look at his like Friskies like bag. Like look at this perfect shot I got of him. He's got a little bit of an eye book. Don't look at that part, but like wearing his little outfit for Christmas. And his little tongue giving a big lick. My handsome little man. Let's see here. Here he is under the Christmas tree. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. He loves the Christmas tree. He never climbs it. He just wants to be under it. So we have a designated spot for a cat bed for him under the tree. And it's like he lives there. Like the whole time the tree is out. So that's his little spot. And then we keep little openings on the sides so he can walk in to get to his spot. And we hang like ornaments that have bells in them so we can hear him hit the bells on his way into his little spot. It's very cute. Anyway, what can I say? He's a perfect baby. He's an angel. Oh, actually, here's a picture of his mom. He very much got his mother's face. Her name is Hime. She's a sweetheart. And she's very small. And Baby Cat is very big. I have other pictures of her with her eyes, like, huge. But, I don't seem to have them on my computer. I don't think I moved them. But it's funny, like, you can see, like, the shared ascot little, like... I have a... See how he has the little white little kerchief thing going on? And, like, he got that. They have that same little this. And she's got a big old face with her big old eyes. Here's another good one. Here he is grabbing your camera, which was my camera. POV, you are grabbed by baby cat. Does she have all her socks? She does have all of her little mismatched socks, just like baby cat, so. I'd love to share my baby's baby videos. So it's just a gangly, big-footed, adorable potato. Kyrie just screamed in bird. Oh, she's just like baby. Where do you think he got it? You know what I mean? Anyway, she's a sweetheart. Hime's very sweet. And then this fucking guy. Who scream unless get cottage cheese every night. Anyway. Scream cheese, you're right. Shadows. It's looking pretty good though. I'm liking it. I mean, it's cottage cheese for being good, so good all day, even when he's not good. Even when he's not good, he's screaming for cottage cheese because he was so good all day. So good. Thank you. It was something that was easy to just screw around with while I didn't have the brain to like compose anything else, you know what I mean? Too busy talking about stuff the whole time. Big-headed baby. He's definitely giving the angle you're going for. Good. I'm glad. Very, you know, and it's just like fisheye type. And it's like I may need to like move it. Oop, that's no, I'm using my mouse. Hold on. Down a little bit. Like that. Kind of like fucked up the size. Big forehead. That's looking pretty nice, which is funny because I'm doing all of this and I usually, this is like the sketch one and I take it and then I put it on like a bigger one. So we'll see. Who knows? May end up creating more work for myself, or I may just take it where it's at and then just try and fit it into a template and just call it a day, because it's gonna be small anyway. It kind of doesn't matter. I don't need to make it look better. And one big parsnip, you know? Let me, oop, Jesus. Let's see, hold on, real quick, right? And then I take this, and then we're gonna get parsnip color. That's a parsnip, baby. Oh, yeah. And we're gonna add just a little bit of yellow. A little bit of yellow in there, just a little. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is a parsnip. Alfredo color. Yeah, it is. It is. Good old Alfredo. Over-render the parsnip like the bucket. So, the parsnip has been approved. Oh my god. Hooray. So if I take it and I put like a little, it's like it could just be this with like, where's my one? Like this. Wow. Parsnip. Like that. Except for I don't want those on the line layer. Give me a second. Wait. Ebeb. There. Now they're on the right layer. Hold on. Parsnip. Well, I also like, you know, this. Oh, whoops, the wrong pen. I also like the idea of like just having one that's just lying on the side uneventfully, you know. It just sits there, you know. People just put it in for whatever emotion it makes them feel. Just like Bucket. Bucket is whatever you want it to be. You know what I mean? I had a genuine moment of going, oh, it's flipped. I forgot. Will become a dot. That's the problem of like, if I tried to make it so it's just a guy there, right? That's why I was like, maybe sideways so you can actually fucking see it. Toy soundtrack slaps so much harder than it has any right to. I know, it's so good. But I did have a genuine moment of going, oh, I need to flip it. I didn't leave it where it should, because I tried to, my check was reading the word pathetic, and I looked at it, and my brain was like, that's backwards, flipped it over, and then I was like, no, hold on a second. So, I don't know, I think that's probably a sign I should stop, but my neck is stiff, dude. Wahoo, Parsnip. Okay, loving this guy. I really should do this Yozora one. I feel like I could fill it more and have it more just about the face and not the actual word pathetic, because you can't fucking read words in them. You know what I mean? Unless it's most of the emote. Unless it's like, wow, you know, or, you know, imagination. Like, you're not gonna be able to read this shit. So you want to convey it in the emotion, and I think I can do that with Yozora, because I would like judgmental Yozora to be. I know at a glance it looks like Riku, but you know, it's almost like he looks like Riku. So, you know, I'd like to come back to that one. Now that I look at the Ventus I started, I'm feeling better about it. You know, I'm like, oh, okay, I kind of like the stupid little, you know, lip. I'll draw a better fist. And I do want to, like, I want to finish the Shion, which I had started forever ago, which I can probably do better now, but, adorable and fitting. Thank you. Some white outline trick you can do to help bring out the readability. True, but I think it's mostly like the size is difficult. You know what I mean? I'm not against it, and I think there are ways to make it work, but usually it's just so small. So maybe I'll look at other people's stuff, see what they do. But I think I can just take the face, kind of reel it in a little, like make it like bigger or something, move it down so he has more space in the emote, you know, and just really sell the expression. I think that's what I want out of it. Oh, God, something's up over here. Oh, I hear baby upstairs, and he goes, wee. Okay. On that note, I think I will probably end stream. It's been a very, exciting 5 hours, almost 6 hours. You finished the playlist? Hell yeah, dude. Give that to me. Get out and get some sleep. Tonight was exciting though. Yeah, well, I'm also going to head out. So, you know, thank you, obviously. Do you have I do have a Discord. You'll see it actually, it should be like right below in whatever my bio area is. I have it linked in just like a list, but I also have like other links to it. So I do have a Discord. I'm quite active in it. You know, happy to have more, you know. We do talk about Sariku a lot. I don't know if that would, you know, upset you in any way, but like that's there, but we also just love talking about Kingdom Hearts in general. So that's my disclaimer. I love it. Good. Great. Then you're in the right spot. Anyway, fantastic. Well, you found yourself in the right place, my friend. So, happy to have you. Yes, I have a Discord. Please join. Say whatever you want. Hang out. Love to have more. Anyway, I will talk to you all later. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll try and see if I can get to a sort of regular schedule. I'm going to have people this next week, so like I will be a little busy later, but I might be able to squeak in some stream time. So, you know, we'll see. Thank you for a cool stream. Thank you for hanging out. I'm so happy. What a wild day it's been. Wow. Okay, all right, get out of here, everybody. Go have a great rest of your week, I guess, and I'll see you guys later. Okay? Thank you for hanging. Thank you. Thank you for all the subscriptions. Thank you for the great day otherwise, okay? Okay, bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. See you later. Goodbye. Bye-bye.